Welcome to the Shake Up. We're live and in your face. I'm your host, Wild Bill, and this is your handicapping guru, Popo, coming at you with the know. What you know, Popo?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Now, I don't know if any of you guys out there recognize that song, but it's Victim of Changes by Judas Priest. And I feel like I'm a victim of change at Gulfstream Park. So that's our theme today, Victims of Change. Can we get this rail back live down in Gulfstream? We'll have to wait a couple races to find out. We got a 5 furlong turf sprint jumping off right now. And let's just dive into that, and then we can get into all the other bullshit.
I gotta get my shit.
You gotta get your shit together? Well,
Yeah.
give me the fucking thing over there, and I'll see what I can do about that.
Yeah, we were gonna be late today, and then I fired it up, and then we had a technical problem, but
It doesn't look like we got anybody in the chat or anything anyway.
we got 4 people. I'm wondering if we
Got
got
4, it says 2.
Well, mine is updated more than yours.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I'm gonna zoom through this race real
And
fast.
because I had to redo that, I don't know if I got 2 rooms, and one of the rooms is right and one of the rooms is wrong. Get what I'm saying?
Well, that's not good. Parsons is here. What up, Parsons? Hey, let's check this race out real quick.
Yes.
Okay, the 1 horse. What do you think?
Well, we want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. This is on the turf, right?
Yep, turf sprint, 5 furlongs.
Does it look like? Oh, you want me to start from the beginning? I thought.
Yeah, man, let's just
Okay, I'm
race
sorry.
it. So we can just go quick.
All right, one
just say if we care for him and we don't.
One was just slow last race. Doesn't look like he has true front speed. I'm looking for front speed here.
Okay, 2.
2 just looks mostly slow. 22 and 145 in 4 is on the slow side for the turf or the turf sprints.
Okay, the 3.
So again, he looks slow.
4 is a scratch. The 5.
We have not glanced. Oh, not even the right race for this horse, and slow.
Okay, the 6 is your chalk at 5-2.
Jesus Christ!
Yep. And
I can't trust this horse to get the lead either, other than the class draw.
Okay, the 7. I like the 7. I think he's worth a win bet.
Of course you do. He earned his good marks at a mile. I don't like that.
I know you don't.
What is the 7 at?
16.
Oh, I won't talk you off from betting on all.
No. Okay, let's go. The 8. Nothing. The 9. A scratch.
I got the 9 as a
The
scratch.
10. He's 7-2.
He does not fit to me either.
Okay, the 11.
The 11 is the first horse I kind of trust.
I kind of like that 11 too. What about the 12?
I don't trust him.
Okay, I'm going to Dutch. This is going to be my first bet of the day, and I'm jumping in. I'm Dutching. What was that horse I liked? The 5? Was it the 5?
It was a mile horse. It was a 7.
7?
Right?
Oh, yeah, 16. So I'm going to Dutch the 7 and 11. Let me get this in real fast.
I don't know if I will get anything in.
Okay, I'm doing win bet only on the 5 and the 11, and I got it in. All right, there's Wild Bill's first bet of the day, and I did that just to jump in. What up? What up, Bender? Scott Morrison, what's going on?
I just took a bit of a bet on the 11. I'm having problems. Oh, I got it. Let's see.
I think you
Let's
get
see
shut
what the
out.
fuck I could get. No, I got my bet in. All I did was bet a little bit on the 11.
And I got 7.
I didn't want to get that involved. This is a clusterfuck so far.
It's all right. I got 7-11. Well, welcome to the show, Scotty. Scotty Morrison's first day he gets a day off to get to watch us live. He usually watches the show recorded. Man, I was changing an alternator on a 2016 Suburban this morning. What a blast. Great day. And I got a funeral tonight.
Huh.
Let's see if I can get some luck in this first race. Jumping in 7-11. Touching the 7-11.
Wow, they're taking a long time. I could have looked at this race a little bit more. Oh, did 12 get the lead?
Yep.
That was a horse that I was hemming and hawing. I almost Dutched the 11 and the 12.
At 12, it's 70 to 1.
Right now, I don't have any action on this 12 because I'm rooting for the bias. I'm almost hoping that this horse holds up extremely well. But here comes my 11. So if the 11 can win, I definitely want it. But come on with this 11.
Where's my 7 at?
11 ain't gonna get past this.
Hey, Ryan Howard in the house. What up? Marco Lou.
Don't have any speed. I don't know why you keep betting these mile horses at a 5 furlong sprint.
And we're getting beat by the chalk.
Yeah.
Chalk.
I'm okay with that. But
So there went my 20 bucks.
Put it this way, right? If we would have had time, and if your 7 wasn't at the odds that he was at, I would have wasted time talking shit about the 7 horse. Just because you know I don't like that angle. But I mean, you got the right odds to take him there.
Right.
And you bet him at 16 to 1. I think 12 to 1 was the right price there.
That was worth jumping in.
Yeah, I don't think it was a worse bet, but you're just saying, where was he?
Yeah, nowhere to be found.
I don't trust those rough speed horses to have speed at the 5 furlong sprints.
We got Disco Partner. What up? What up, Rex? Where the hell's Tampa?
Tampa's not up because Tampa I was still trying to handicap. I got a really late start today.
Oh, shit.
So I am in major clusterfuck mode.
So I don't have Tampa.
No, you don't even have it. I'm ready to send it over there.
And we're going to have nothing to say about race 2 at Gulfstream.
Yeah, I'm hoping with the little break in action from race 2 that I'll be able to get my shit together.
Hey, Luis, ¿cómo está? Bien, bro, bien.
Let me just send this to who I send it.
Rex says he's loving Lone Star these days.
Well, you know what, Rex? Parsons asked me if I wanted some help handicapping. He was going to try to give us Indiana. He looked at Indiana and didn't think there was much at Indiana. So last email I seen from Parsons was he's going to try to send me Lone Star marked up today. But I am in clusterfuck mode, so I don't know. I'll try to do some Lone Star today. Hopefully it'll work out.
Damn, Bender had $100 win place on that 12. Shit.
Yeah, I when I knew I was just going to bet a little bit, 12, I was kind of considering possibly doing something. All right, there's Tampa Bay. Let's just get back. So I handicap Gulfstream like I always do, pretty complete on Gulfstream. I don't know how I got so far behind. I got as much as I could get done at Tampa Bay, but I know I'm going to have a lot of blanks there today. I'll try to do it on the fly, but I might not be able to really look at Tampa Bay how I would want to. The biggest thing at Tampa Bay is I think they're wiring about 45% of the time last time I checked at these sprint races. That's still the number that I'm really interested about. The next thing is they're stalking, and if you like a closer's been only winning at about 8% of the time, so we've been fading closers at
Right on. Steve Marshall in the house. Gregory in the house. Scotty Moe, originally from Canton, Michigan, now living in San Diego.
Hey!
Aren't you the lucky dog?
Yeah, that's an upgrade.
I'm telling you. Disco Partner says, outside stalker closers won 100% of dirt routes. Well, we got a sprint here, 6.5.
Oh, that must be on a particular day. I lived in Canton for a little while. We had a house there. How much time we got at Tampa Bay?
We got like 14 minutes. We got plenty of time.
So anyways,
in fact, I'm going to go make a cocktail because I didn't have a chance to.
All right.
So you can talk that shit.
All right, so anyways, on Sunday, I don't tweet out many horses or what I'm on live to, but that last race at, what the fuck was it? I want to say Gulfstream. Was it Gulfstream? I tweeted out that I needed the 11 and the 10 for a major hit. The 10 was at like 60 to 1, I want to say, and the 11 was at 41 to 1. I had pick threes and doubles going to that horse closing out. I was looking at a double Rolex day. When the race came up, I was able to bet the horse pretty heavy to place. And I played him with the 2 and the 9 on top of him. I want to say it was the 2 and the 9 on top of the 11 and 10. The 10 showed speed and died, but the 11 held up his own. He only ran second, but I still had a really nice weekend just because of that exacta. He paid $28 to place, and I think it was like 53 for a buck for the exacta. But that was finally a nice hit at Gulfstream. Gulfstream on the turf. That day, I liked them because I thought that the track was favoring the outside of the track that day. Let's get our shit together. All right, so we got 6.5 furlongs, claiming 5,000, non-winners of 1 in a year. And right now I'm looking for speed there.
Hey, by the way, salute.
Yeah.
Here's to everybody. Hump day.
Yeah. So right now this one, he just doesn't look like he has very much speed in the last 4 or 5 races I see. I got him at slow. Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the second call and slow again. 2 races back, bad rail. He was in the 5 hole, didn't affect him. He was just average, slow. That was a route race. So I don't think he's real fast in a route race. And then 3 races ago, inside the track was good. He had the inside, and he was still managed to be slow. Not really looking for him. The 2 horse, bad rail last race. He had the 7 hole, so the rail didn't affect him. Average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk. He did run against the bias, but he was still slow. And 3 races ago, he was just average slow. So again, I'm not seeing any of the speed I'm looking for.
Here's your chalk, the 3 horse.
Really? Slow. Yep. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow. Okay. His running lines don't look that bad. I mean, he was two lengths off the lead. So far, he looks like he might be the fastest. That's hard to say. 2 races go slow. 3 races go slow again. Don't really have any real excuses for him. The biggest excuse is this group's probably just not that talented from what I see so far. Oh my God. Glancing at the marks ahead, these are actually the kind of races I like, but no one's going to look that good. The 4 horse, slow last race. 2 races ago, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day before he fell apart. 3 races ago, he's just slow with no fronts. He used to have front speed in 2019, but so far in 2020, he hasn't showed anything.
Nope.
The 5 horse, slow. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, an average. I mean, for a closing race, that wasn't bad. I mean, he finished 2 by 1, but I don't like that he didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. He was still 4 by 6. 2 races ago, he was just slow. And then 3 races ago,
Hey, I got to stop
he
you.
was dueling with the
Listen,
lead. Wait a minute. But he was average while dueling with the lead. What?
I got to stop you.
What?
Something's really screwy. I got over here a bunch of people that you don't got over here, and you got a bunch of people I don't got. I got 31 chatters. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't have Trevor Kane, Dave G, Nick C, Mac and Company. I don't got anybody. I got Scotty White. What up,
You
Scotty
want to know
White?
what I think is going on?
Do we got 2 live streams going at the same time?
We might.
What the fuck?
I had to do something that was a little.
Which one you gonna kill?
Wait. Let me just see what's going on. I don't know if that's the problem.
I'm not ignoring you guys over on Paul's side. Oh, I got Joshua Kuhn, Marco Lou. I got Todd.
Do we have two different chats?
I definitely don't got what you got.
Or was mine the original one that went dead? Because no one said nothing to
They're
me in a
still
while.
talking.
Are they still talking?
I don't know. You got a bad date on the live stream, Matt Dale says. Nick C says, yes, this live stream is under 619. I was under 624, but now I'm back to 619.
Oh,
The 624 stream isn't live, so don't worry about you. You did close that chat and pull up a new
I
chat.
close this chat.
Yep.
All right. Let me just try to get this.
You were live on 619.
Okay, I did something I never did. I said we had technical difficulties, and we did. Okay, as long as we got it
right.
figured out. So Rex was like the last person that talked on yours?
Yes.
Rex at
Disco
Disco
partner Ben.
All right, cool. All right.
Okay.
That's a cluster. That's all right. I don't like looking at us, though. I'm just watching it live with the sound.
Matt Dale said this is all Paul's fault.
It is my fault. It is my fault.
Let me pick the shit.
Because I just laid in bed too long and refused to get up. Then the wife wanted to do a long walk, and then I had to go get a cigar. It is absolutely,
All right, so
absolutely my fault.
we left off with the 5.
All right, so the 5 did show some speed 3 races. Look, this is a race where everyone looks slow, and I think whoever gets the lead, in my opinion, should have a big advantage. So I might try to dig this race because right now,
All right.
there's going to be nothing on the marks.
Hey, Jeepin, what up? Michael Lester, what's up?
On the 6 horse, average, slow last race. At least he was 1 length off the lead at the first call. 2 races back, 1 race sample. I'm going to throw that out because overall he doesn't look like a turf route horse. 3 races ago, off a layoff. Inside of the track was good. He had the inside, and it said he had the rail, and he was still slow. I'm still considering him, Bill, because you see before the layoff where he was trying to get the lead.
You want to know what he's at?
What is he at?
3-1.
Ah, shit. Okay. All right, Bill already knew that, I'm not going to go guessing and digging that hard for fucking horses that, I'd rather sit out a race than
7.
play something with no upside. The 7, Matt Strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls before falling apart. Again, he was 1 length off the lead, but before that he was slow. Before that, the inside of the track was good. He had the inside. Ran an okay race. Average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Slow. Man, it's really hard finding the speed.
I think this 7 will show a little speed.
He might, but what I'm saying to my head is, goddamn, I can't trust any of these horses,
No.
right? That's where I'm saying.
Look at this 8. He totally fell apart his last 2 races.
Look, the 8's last 2 races look terrible.
Horrible.
He has a lot of route races. I hate route to sprint. His marks I got is terrible. I'm not interested in him.
So who can you get with?
Well, let's just look at the odds. Who has decent odds?
Well, the only one that odds that I think that is worth digging on is this 4. He's at 13. So listen, the 1's at 39, the 2's at 23, the 3 is your chalk at 2, 4's at 13, 5's at 5-2, 6 is at 5-2, 7's at 7-2, and then 8's all the way at 32. I think if you do a little digging, if you find something on the 4, he might be your value horse.
I guess if I go back to last year on the 4, I can see him getting the lead. The problem with him is off of his last 4 races, I don't know if I'm a big buyer in that belief. You said the 3 was a chalk?
Yep. Well, now you got 3. The 3, 5, and 6 are at the same odds, 5-2. 3, 5, 6.
See, the horses that I think are most likely to get the lead is probably the 3 or the 6 or possibly the 7.
I don't really trust that 3 to get the lead.
Well, you shouldn't trust him to get the lead. Why would you trust him to get? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm agreeing with you 100%.
I don't really trust him.
My gut tells me whoever gets the lead is going to have a huge advantage in this race.
I'm leaning towards the 6.
Here's the thing. My overall philosophy is, you got to be price sensitive in this game. This is not looking like a race that I can really get behind. I mean, I'm trying to dig, but I don't believe in digging on fucking horses that are still not going to give me the price. I want to dig on something 10 to 1 or higher, 8 to 1 or higher. Me digging on a 5 to 2s. The way they're betting this race between the 3, the 5, the 6, and the 7, right? They're all at 5 to 2. The highest one of those 4 is at 3 to 1, right? They're almost daring you to pick one, and you got to be right. And to me, I can't separate these 4 horses. They all look kind of unworthy.
What do you think you get a place bet on that 4?
On the 4?
He's at 13 right now. What do you think the place would pay?
Well, let's just assume that a chalk wins. He would pay probably, I don't know, maybe $10 to place if a chalk win, if one of the obvious horses won.
I know I'm digging on that 4.
What do you like him to do?
I just think that he showed potential before, and let's scroll back to him so everybody can see.
Do you think he's going to go wire to wire here? I don't trust him to go wire to wire.
The only thing that I see that's encouraging about him is that he came back up in his speed figures his last race. All right, his speed figures have been a little low. Okay, I know we don't lean on speed figures, right? I know that, okay?
The 3 just beat him soundly.
I see that.
Right.
And then another horse beat him. Who's the other horse that beat him? The 5?
I think that's the 5. I'm trying to move this. Yeah, that's
the 5. So the 3 and the 5 both beat the 4 before, soundly. I don't know, man. He's only placed second one other time and first once. His first 2 races.
Dude, if you like him, at least he's the right odds. I don't try to get off of 13 to 1s that I like. But when you're talking about, hey, I want to, instead of the place bet, I would rather basically take the 3 or the 4 kind of half-ass chalks,
right,
and wheel him first and second with them and hope to get a perfect.
Listen, I think the 6 is going to win this race by far. I think he's the best horse. I think he gets the lead. I think he wires.
The 6?
The 6. That's who I'm leaning towards. Can you put the 6 with Jesus. 6 is not 3. The 5 went to 2. So your 5 is your new chalk. They're bouncing all over the place. Listen, you got the 3 at 3.
This just isn't a race for me, though.
Yeah, they got 4 horses that basically are your chalk, right?
Yeah. Look, this is what I always go back to, right? Could you do anything in a tournament with this race?
No.
Right, and really feel good about it.
No.
I mean, not where I'm at right now.
No.
Right?
Hey, Elliot Black, long time no see, brother.
Is this a race that if you cash your ticket, could you make your week or your month?
No.
To me, it's almost, and what do I always say?
It's a total play bet.
You know,
It's a total, I'm action junkie and want some action. If I was going to do anything, I'd throw a place bet on the 4.
Yeah,
But I'm not. I'm just saying, if I was going to want some action, I'd throw a place bet.
I get what you're saying, but
it's a reach. Right?
Think of this compared to the race that I was just talking about when you went to the thing, where I was keying off of a 60 to 1 and a 41 to 1, right?
Sunday.
Those are the bets that you can't afford to not take place in.
Right.
Right? These fucking, everyone's between 2 to 1 and 3 to 1s. You got 4 of them. What are you likely to beat all 4 of them, right? there's just no place to go. I mean, this is horse racing. You don't need to bet every race. I guess.
Hey, did you check out Tiz the Law? I called that horse out. I said Tiz the Law was going to win.
Did
There was
you?
no money, yeah.
Did you?
Thanks, buddy.
I have a way of shitting on people, don't I?
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's not bad enough that I'm already having a fucked up day. I just got to get the buddy pad.
I should have did this. This would have been better. Tis the law. You called him out.
Wow, I didn't know it was going to be so short. I ain't making no money. I missed my exacta.
I did that for the really price sensitive handicappers out there in this game.
If I would have hit my exacta, I would have cashed in. I had that horse he came in for.
Yeah.
Fucking pissed me off.
Dude, you want to know what? First of all, I allowed my wife to schedule. You know me. If you have a funeral or a wedding, I'm not going to your shit on the triple day.
I hear you.
On the Triple Crown. You picked the wrong time, right?
I hear you.
This year, I don't even consider there a Triple Crown race. Even though you guys know that I don't really bend my action for the Triple Crown, I demand to be at the track or to be playing those days.
Right.
This year was the first year she asked, hey, let's go visit the godchildren, and I was like totally cool with it. You know what? I taped it. I didn't even watch it. I just went and seen the result charts.
Watch the highlight.
No, I didn't even watch it. I just looked at the result charts on paper, like we do here.
Right.
I just seen Belmont was a chalk fest unless you had the last race. It was a great day for me not to be involved.
I like that one filly that won.
You might as well blow it up. But yeah, you know me. I'm just teasing you on Tis the
No,
Law.
I hear you. Matt Dale cashed the exacta on that race.
I don't think the exacta was terrible. I mean, it wasn't great. I think it paid like.
Oh shit! Hey, our man down in the DR, Lewis.
Yeah.
He says that the 8 is dropping in class and he's in good shape. Look at his last workout, a good long shot.
Yeah, I
He's
just
gonna go
don't.
7-8.
Good luck. I just don't do anything with long shots.
Workouts.
I'm sorry. Yeah, with workouts. I might argue with you that that's a true drop in class because this horse is he was running
And there's the 6.
the amount of money was for more, but it was a non-winners of 2 lifetime. This is they're racing for less money, 5,000 compared to 8,000. But this is for horses that have not won a race this year.
Man, that 6 looks steady.
Technically, I don't think it's a class drop, but you got a price, and
4's running a good race. This 4 comes in second. Oh, I'm gonna laugh.
if the 4 comes in seconds, I don't think you should cry about your place bet, but I think the exacta might have had some legs,
Yeah.
right?
He ain't gonna get there.
I doubt it because I don't know how this horse that's in second place gets tired chasing that slow fraction,
He ain't gonna get
right?
there. It's going 6-7.
I didn't see the break of the gate, but I think the 6 pretty much wired. I think
Yeah.
the 7 was second all the way around, and they ran that race like a merry-go-round.
Well, 4 was second for a little bit.
Was it?
It was 6-4 for a hot minute.
Okay.
And then the 7 caught up, and then the 4 just faded a bit.
But there wasn't much past.
So that went 6-7-4.
I think 6 was the horse that you said, and I don't know if I said it out loud.
Yeah, we both said it.
Remember when I said this was a race that they forced you to pick out one? Did I ever say, well, if you believe 6 is the winner,
Right.
you could take... Did I say that out loud? I know I was
I
kind
don't know
of
if you
thinking
did or
it.
not. Elliot Blatt says, mini boom.
But then again, he's 5-2. I mean, it's not what we really get behind, but
Steve Marshall got the 6 and a 6-6 double. All right. Well, we might as well just stay here because we don't got it. We don't have it. You want? We'll watch.
Well, I
this
definitely
race.
want to watch the race. You opened that all. I definitely want to watch the race at Gulfstream. We like to watch as many races as we can to see what's going on, possibly.
We'll watch it, but we'll keep here on Tampa on the sheet.
Yeah. There's no need to look at it. They're all first-time starters, except for one horse. So there's not a reason.
Oh, Lewis got a place ticket with the 7. All right.
Well, see what I mean? I thought our handicapping opinion was pretty good there. And when I say the handicapping opinion, I like being right when I say, hey, I think the horse that gets the lead is going to have a huge advantage. I think it's probably going to be kind of a wiring situation. That's all part of handicapping. It's not necessarily settling, completely on a horse.
Right. Hey, Robert Davidson in the house. What up, brother? Yeah, let's get this dough. We got nothing in this race though, but we're gonna watch it. It looks.
So Gulfstream looks like they're on the turf all day today, so that's nice because they got a pretty turf heavy card today.
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they every other all day?
No, I thought there was. I thought it seemed like there was when I was going through it. I thought there seemed to be more turf races than 50%. I could be wrong, but it just seemed like wow. If they get, I was kind of worried if they get rain or get off the turf, this might be a real clusterfuck. But
Damn, what did you save all the crumbs? What the fuck did you do to this bag?
I don't know. Maybe I rolled over on it in my
You
sleep.
did something, man. You're all smashed as shit. You laying in bed eating chips? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I lay in bed and eat almost
Dude, I
everything.
will clobber my kid if I catch him eating in bed.
Really?
Oh, man. That's one of my pet peeves, dude. No eating in bed. I don't even like when they eat in their bedroom.
You guys sit at the table?
Yeah.
You guys don't grab your dinner plates and sit in front of the TV couch and that shit most of
No,
the time.
fuck no.
Oh, really?
No, I don't play that.
Oh, I like that.
I'm old school.
I like that. I didn't realize you were so traditional with your dinner.
No, that's when you share the day's events.
I kind of respect that on you.
Yeah. Share the day's events, man.
I like that.
No electronics at the table, no none of that shit.
If I had kids, I would like to think that I would do it like that too.
Yeah, that's when you catch up on the day.
You know what I mean? I'm giving you props on that. I like that.
Thanks, buddy.
I don't know if I really expected that from you.
I don't know how you did. You know I'm old school.
Well, you know
I'm
what? When I go over
here.
and eat a lot, it's more in an atmosphere of kind of a party atmosphere,
We're outside.
right? Yeah. Well, you're outside, or me and you are doing something. You got company, right?
Right.
And I'm not a big eater, so we don't do the. But yeah, that's right. But that's on vacation. I've vacationed with you, and I know we all sit down.
Damn right. We sat at the table.
But I thought maybe that was a vacation thing because your wife spent the time. Well, you know what? As much time as your wife spends cooking a meal,
Yeah.
she deserves to have
Right.
everyone sit there.
That's
instead of
right.
running
And
off.
enjoy it. That's right. Do you know what she cooked me for Father's Day? From scratch. Chicken, salt and boca,
I think
and
we're
also a beef bolognese to accompany it.
nice.
For all from scratch.
Nice.
It was awesome. Lunch today, I don't have anything for lunch today. As a matter of fact, I'm going to let everybody know I have to leave at 3 o'clock today. Paul's going to be on his own for the end of the show. I have a funeral to go to. One of my best friends lost his daughter on Father's Day,
Yeah. Bummer.
which was brutal. I called to say Happy Father's
How old
Day.
was she?
29, 28. Yeah.
Oh, God.
So I have a brutal funeral to go to
You
tonight.
ain't gonna keep that one together. I
Well,
know I can't.
listen, you know what? I watched her video. They posted her video yesterday online. I made it halfway through the video. I might be a tough, gruff-looking bastard, but you know, when it comes to something like that, man, I started bawling. I told Alicia, turn this shit off.
Dude, I'm so bad at funerals. I can go to funerals that I don't know anybody.
And lose it.
Oh, dude, when I see old people crying, oh, fuck no, dude.
This one's
I'm a softie at funerals.
This one's going to be rough. I
cry at almost every funeral.
And this is a big Sicilian family.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I know everybody. And just watching
young people,
their pain, I'm going to have a horrible night.
Yeah, that's the thing. Watching someone's pain.
Oh, I can't.
It's rough,
I can't.
man.
Anything with kids or something like that, I can't. Man. So who's dueling here? The 1 and the 3?
Yeah, but they were both bad.
Yeah, they were.
I mean, the inside held up, but I can't. We can't take nothing from this race.
Somebody was talking about that 5. That 5 ran a pretty good race. Who was talking about the 5? All right, so let's enough of that baby shit.
Yeah.
Going back to Tampa, baby. We got 22 minutes.
I think that's pretty much it at Gulfstream for the baby races and races that we're just going to say that we're not straight up interested. Oh, the 5 was the only horse that ran a race.
Okay.
Okay. I knew there was one horse that...
Robert Davidson was talking about him. Way to go. Way to go, Robert.
He didn't embarrass you.
No, he ran a good race.
That's what I ask out of these horses, right? We're not going to win them all, but... So we might as well spend as much time as we can at Tampa Bay. Like I said, I don't know how I actually feel like I let us down by not doing as much work.
Damn, you didn't do nothing on Aunt Dorothy?
Well, first,
come on, Aunt Dorothy.
There's a reason. Arlington Park in August is kind of the reason there.
You forgot about Aunt Dorothy.
You can't.
Come on, man.
Okay, so anyways, on the turf at Tampa Bay, speed has not been holding up there. It's been a stalking closing track. That's what I've been looking for. It's been working pretty good. Tampa, when they went down to this 2-week meet, I respect Tampa for doing it, and I don't mind that they're doing it. But I haven't been that interested in playing on Mondays. I've been, kind of enjoying the day off, and that's when I do a lot of my record keeping for the previous week.
All right.
So I can't say that I got it on in the background, but I wasn't paying close attention, kind of deal. So I don't know what they were doing last Monday, and I didn't do any plays last Monday. But this one horse, stalking closing day last race, he was slow. He only ran one race. Like I said, with all these horses that only ran one race, I never take that much out of one race. It's automatically an excuse that they ran one race. I did notice that he started at a much lower level. Now he's stepping back up to maiden special weight. There's just nothing for me to get behind there. But at the same time, a lot of races I like to have throw-out horses.
Yeah.
It's hard to throw out horses that only ran one race. All right.
I don't really think you can. Yeah.
At the same time, I can't bet them.
Zach Hall in the house. What up?
Hey.
Hey.
No, I don't got nothing to say.
Hey.
The 2-horse, Matt Stripe with the slowest winner last time. He was average. He that race looked like he was trying to do the closing profile that kind of fits. I don't think that's a bad race. He also checked at the 8th. So I'm not going to hold him not getting in real position. He was 7x4 at the top of the stretch. I like horses that get within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. But when I read that he had a little bit of a rough trip with that check, I'm going to leave him in there as in he fits. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. Remember, when I say bad rail, I mean the inside post was kind of at a disadvantage. I gave him an asterisk there. Right now he's trying to figure out he only ran one turf route. The other races were dirt sprints. I'm not sure what kind of horse he is right now, and I think the trainers are trying to figure out if he's going to be a turf horse or a... Let's put it this way. Right now, I don't think he's a dirt sprinter.
Hey, Mike Rivet in the house. What's going on, Mikey? We use Twin Spires.
Hey, I got another story that happened this weekend.
What?
And, okay, first of all, it's a bitch because of gambler's luck. I don't know if you guys been playing Twin Spires for the last... I noticed it's Sunday, and some guys are posting up Twitter pictures since then. So I'm in a race where I love the 5 at 5-1, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm telling Parsons the 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at the video. The 5 is at 5-1,
Yeah.
right? And there's no scratches in the race, right?
Okay.
I look at my TVG betting window.
Mm-hmm.
The 5 is at 6-5, and there's 3 horses that are scratched in the race, right? So the first thing you do is you sign in, sign out. I did that about 10, 15 times. Signing in, signing out, closing down my window,
Right.
rebooting it, right?
Well, we had problems last week.
Not like this.
Okay.
Right? So I'm screaming at Parsons. Parsons is like, yeah, you're crazy, because he's in Kentucky. He's not seeing that. He's saying everything is fucking right. And I'm like, look, I want to do a major bet on this 5 horse.
Right.
Right? But he's 6-5. And I'm like, what would Twin Spires say? If I bet him, am I going to have a legit beef that if they pay me off at 6-5?
Right.
Because they can say, hey, look, you weren't allowed to bet the 3, the 2, or the 5 if they would have won and your horse would have paid. I don't know what to do. Right?
Yeah.
And then I said, let me put a $20 on him because I want to see if the bet goes in. The bet went in.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I don't know if I'm getting track odds at 5 because remember, I can't bet those scratched horses.
Right.
They're not giving me the option.
That's bullshit.
So I could see them after the race saying, look, your horse ran second, but the 3 that won the race was scratched on your thing. We're just going to pay you the 6-5. So I can't make the major bet. I'm going mental, right? Long story short, he wins easily, right? So I'm happy. Then I look at my account, they paid me the 5-1, which I'm happy, but I'm pissed because I literally would have put a minimum of $60 on them. But at the time of the betting, I also wanted to play doubles. I got distracted and didn't want to play doubles. I can't even say I would have had the double because
Right.
I didn't even look ahead. But they did the right thing. They paid me the right odds.
That's crazy.
But it still cost me money because I would have had, instead of 20,
Yeah,
at the minimum
that's
60
crazy.
on them and a shot at the double.
That's crazy. Disco Partner says AM Wager is the best. And he also said heavy players use rebate shop.
You know what? I qualify as a heavy bettor, but because with the rebates, I know this is going to sound really stupid, and I've been called out on it because the rebates are free money.
Right.
I have never shopped around rebates. I have never answered trying to find where higher players go. You got to remember, most of my career, I played at a track that offers the worst rebates on the planet. And I was a winner then. Yeah. I know I should get off my lazy ass and because it's free money. But right now, I just take what Twin Spires give me and, redeem them every now and then.
Hey, not sure in the house. What up? Joe E. What up, Joe E?
But I'm still not involved. And I would get substantial rebates.
Matt Dale says he used to use it back in the 90s in New Hampshire, and he loved it.
And then the other things, then you got to know all the rebate shops because I guess some gives better rebates based on tracks you play. some give better rebates for win bets, and then other places give better rebates on exact, different
Right.
bets. But I'm a lazy person at heart.
What do you mean that hard?
Well, I'm not lazy with my research and shit. I'm just lazy.
You're fucking lazy.
The only time I got really good rebates was when I was in Arlington and I had a concierge, a guy that handled and a guy that tracked me. But that was my wife basically bending him over. I mean, they were at Arlington Park, they were paying for her birthday party.
Nice.
I mean, they catered her birthday party with our box, and they were giving her. I was happy when the rebate guy would come and give me a free meal every other.
Right.
It seemed like every other day, and he would tell me to order a drink, and I'll be like, "Oh no, I'm just good with a Pepsi." He'd call my waitress over there, and then I'll be like, "Okay, give me one Jack and Coke or one Long Island,"
Right.
and he'll be like, "Paul, you don't understand. I'm here." And he would then tell her to bring me 4 or 5 of them. And he goes, "I don't care if you drink them or not, but they're there.
They're there.
They're there."
Hey, thanks, Joey.
I'm one of those guys that I like dealing with people,
Yeah.
And I still don't.
I want to know what horse that is that little chick is walking around. I want to know what horse that was. Anybody know what number of horse that little thick chick is walking around?
And then that dude went to work with the Bulls and the Chicago Bulls. He got an office job with the Bulls and I think the hockey team,
Really?
the Blackhawks.
Really?
And I left him, and then we got another concierge, and that guy wasn't as
All right,
scared.
so
He wasn't as scared as my wife.
let's get
was the
back
first
in this.
guy.
You left off at the 2 horse, so you got to talk about Aunt Dorothy.
Okay, Aunt Dorothy, I just didn't. First of all, I didn't have enough time, but I didn't look at Arlington Park. But you know what? Going back to July and August of last year, I don't know if it, even rating those races are really gonna sell me on anything.
Okay,
Right?
the 4 we got nothing.
4's a first-time starter. They're not part of my game. The 5 horse, Stalking Closing Day last race, but shit. I mean, this horse does not look interested in racing at this time.
Okay, 6.
6 is interesting, especially if he's a price. What are we looking at right now? Shit.
16.
Look, he ran on a closing track last race. He tried to show speed. He was average. He gets a asterisk for running against the bias. 2 races ago, he earned a heart and a second. He went too fast to win. Again, it was an asterisk, Stalking Closing Day. At 16-1, I don't hate him, but overall, I got a feeling he'll show up better when he gets a track that runs at a better.
This 7 horse beat him 3 races back. Big Annie.
The other problem about the 6 is he's basically been campaigning at the bottom, and now he's going up to the top level of horses that never raced. All right, the 7 I got nothing on. I haven't been able to look up the Gulfstream races. This horse has been running at a lower level.
Dave G, I'm jealous.
And then the 8 horse.
Disco partner called out the 7 as the big bomb hit.
Big Annie?
Yep.
I got time. I might look him up or her up. Oh, the 8 horse.
That's your chalk. 8-5.
Look, the 8 has the best marks. He's been riding at the highest level. Overall, he looks like a sprinter. He kind of he's gonna reduce the chances of the 6 because he's in the race. I'm probably not even willing to take a flyer on the 6 at 16-1. I'm not going to jump on the 8 horse.
Hey, horse is at 8-5, Paul.
Yeah, I'm not, because I knew he was going to be short odds. He's 9-5 morning line. I think he deserves to be chalk. If he tries to go wire to wire, he might be beatable. I see him 3 races ago in December, trying to be a closer. If he runs that race, I kind of like him here, but I can't get behind anything at 8-5. I just can't do it.
32 now. So who do you like in this race to take a stab?
I honestly don't like this race, and you know me, I don't believe in.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm not that stab heavy. Look, if I was to take a stab, it'd probably be on the 6. What is the 3 and the 2 at?
The 2 is at 2 and the 3 is at 4.
There's no look. The way they bet this race, I only got one option, and I honestly don't know if I believe in that option, and that would be the 6 horse.
Did he have a trouble trip the last time out? What the hell happened? Ranked, held up, empty.
Closing track, and gets an asterisk. You don't need to know any more than that.
Bumped.
Yeah, I don't think you got to look anymore for an excuse.
Steady, chased, faded. That was his first race out.
I got big excuses for him already.
Dave G says, debate settled. You love Detroit style, Dave G.
What is that? Going back to the pizza?
Yeah, man.
They're carrying
He says he bought a Detroit style pizza at Costco. Well, you got a little bit of it, but you got to get the real deal, baby. You got to come to Pizza Popolis in downtown Detroit in Greektown.
Oh, I don't like people.
I love Pizza Popolis, man. I love Buddies, too.
And when I hung out with Mike, we used to get a lot of Pizza Populous because they would comp you over there.
Yeah.
They would comp you, and you would go over there from Greektown Casino, and he would always take me there. And it was just too damn heavy.
My grandfather's restaurant was 2 doors down from that.
The Greek player over there.
Oh, yeah, he was a player, boy. Scotty White says Buddies is where it's at.
A lot of people like Buddies.
Buddies is good, man. They got a great Detroit-style pizza, but I think Pizza Popolis is better.
I'm not into this race. Bill, what do you think?
I think the only horse that I would be willing to take a stab with would be that 6. But, you know, I'm a little interested in this stupid 7. I don't know why. Probably because he beat my 6.
You know what? I got a lot of time. Why don't I dig on the 7? Let's handicap, man. I feel like handicapping.
Let's do it. Trevor Kane, what up, brother? Bill, the only horse being walked by a girl is the 3 horse. Go figure, short odds. A little short chick was walking it around, right?
Oh, by the way, I got the newest angle from Parsons, and he hit with the horse.
What?
Perky titties on the trainer.
I'm down with that.
He literally called that out.
Perky titties on the trainer.
He goes, that trainer, I know that trainer, she got perky titties.
And he bet the horse and hit it.
And it's a new angle.
I like it. Perky titty trainer. What was her name?
I don't know. I honestly don't know, but I thought it was the funniest thing. He goes, I got a new angle for Bill. That's how he even put it out there.
I love it. Matt Dale says, Bill, did you ever go upstairs above the Greektown restaurant to that hidden coffee shop? I'm old school Greektown, so what's going on down there now, I really don't pay too much attention to. It's not really Greektown to me. But my grandfather and my other relatives used to hang out at the coffee shop on the bottom level of Trapper's Alley, back when it was Trapper's Alley. Now it's Greektown Casino.
Oh, yeah.
But my grandfather used to have a piece of Trapper's Alley. I don't know what he had to do with the coffee shop, but they used to play dominoes. All the old Greeks would sit and drink coffee and play dominoes. And the coffee shop was on the bottom floor, and it was open to the street. So when they opened up the front, it's not there anymore, it's gone. But they used to open up the door, and they pulled tables out to the sidewalk, and it was open right from the street. So that's the only coffee shop I ever hung out in Greektown.
So on that 7's last race, I just got that it was a stalking closing day. He was average, slow. And then I tried to look up the September race.
On the
but-
7 you're talking.
Yes, but I purged my files, so I don't even have my Gulfstream files going that far back anymore. Oh, you know what?
Yes, they did play cards.
Oh, yeah.
Cards and dominoes.
I tell you about my great uncle. Who was a kind of a hustler, kind of, one of those guys in Greektown. And when Greektown got the casino, he used to just laugh and say, the underground casino, like Greektown always had casinos.
Always had money moving through there.
And he was older by the time we got the casinos. He was well into the 70s.
What up, Garth?
But he was like, I got no interest in going to a real casino down there now.
No, they used to run numbers and all kinds of shit.
This is what I always say. You know how much cooler I thought horse racing was much cooler back before we got all this simulcasting. When you actually had to go for a book, you used to have to call result lines to get your results if you didn't go to the track.
Hey, thanks, Garth. I really appreciate that.
Remember going to the crap game?
Oh, yeah.
And,
oh, yeah.
I want to say dog fights, but I don't want to get my...
No, never went to a dog fight or a cockfight in Detroit.
But the card games.
Never went to any of that.
You never went to a dog fight?
No.
Okay, I never did either.
No, and I never went to a cockfight in Detroit either. I don't believe in it. You want to know the craziest thing, though, that I did see?
But I did like gambling.
Listen, you know the craziest thing I ever saw in my whole life was when I was in the military overseas. I actually watched stallion fights.
Oh, I couldn't watch that.
Yeah, dude. It was the crazy. Horses are meaner than a
Yes, they are.
man. I never saw so much ferocity. It was horrible to watch, but they didn't fight
To the death?
no, because one horse would always bow down to the other. It was more of just a kicking, kind of biting, bullying.
Do they
kind of
kick
thing.
with the front legs or do they kick with the
They
back
would
legs?
paw,
They would jump up
and then they
paw.
would spin and double kick.
Oh, they would.
And then they would bite and slam their heads. It was the craziest thing I ever saw. Hey, Scotty White, my grandfather was deputy police chief in Detroit. He was a Detroit police officer from 1946 until 1971. My other grandfather was a Greek tycoon, I guess. I don't know what to call him. My grandfather, Carragus. Bill Carragus was his name.
Oh, that's a good name.
Yeah, and my grandfather that was a cop was Bill Bloink. So I'm named after both of them. But it was crazy. I'd be down with my grandfather at the bar, sweeping up the bar, and my Greek grandfather would throw coins on the floor and money and shit for us to, like the drunks dropped them at the bar or whatever.
Blow that up.
But
So you got nothing here, right, Bill?
no, I got nothing here. I
here.
like the 6, and I like the 7 a little bit. So anyway,
I guess I'm more interested in hoping that this track backs up. I want to root for the bias here because that'll open me up for the later races, hopefully.
what did it say, Scott? My grandpa was a lieutenant of the Vice Squad in Detroit. I bet he and your grandpa crossed paths a few times. Probably both of my grandpas, Scotty. Probably both of them. He probably knew both of them. But anyways, I'd be cleaning up the bar, right? And my grandfather would come by in a police cruiser, and pick me up. And that was back in the old days when Detroit had the big one single bubble, big blue bubble. And he'd let me go all the way down Woodward, dude. And I'd be lighting up the siren and everything sitting in his lap in a cruiser. It was cool. It was cool. Those were the good old days, man. And I can remember going over to the corner shop where they cooked up the sliders, and the guy the cook there would flip me for silver dollars.
Oh yeah.
We call odd or even on silver dollars. Those were the days, man. You could gamble. That shit, I was 5 years old gambling.
Was the Greek grandpa the trotter guy, or was that
No.
or was that someone else?
That was my grandmother when she was divorced. That was her new husband.
Oh, that was a new husband.
Yeah, he was a French Canadian guy, Andre Gingras. Andre Gingras. He used to crack me up. He'd say, "Billy, you want the watermelon?" I said, "Yeah, man, I'll take some watermelon. I love the watermelon." Now, he loved the trotters, dude. He loved all that shit. Andre Gingras. He was a manager at Ward's.
Montgomery Ward, huh?
Yeah, he was a manager over there at Tel 12 Mall. And he used to hang out at that golf course. He used to hang out that bar at the golf course right there next to the mall.
Oh, he knew my grandma for sure then.
Oh, yeah?
My grandma used to, she was Salvation Army lady.
Yeah.
And she, oh my God, forever would have the, you know, where they do the
pot,
ring,
yeah.
the pot.
The red pot.
She was stationed out of that
Right there,
12 Mall, right in front of Montgomery Ward.
No shit.
That's where they had her.
Yeah, that was a happening spot back in the day.
She was a lady from Brightmoor, one of the worst ghettos in Detroit area.
Yeah.
And she used to do, up until she died, she used to have the tavern routes, you know, all those biker bars. And the bikers used to watch.
Hey, we got a new guy, Kate E. Paul. What up, Kate?
Hey, welcome to the
Cappy.
show.
Cappy Paul. What up, Cappy? Hey, Lewis is calling out the 6. The 6, the second race after his layoff, and the 5, a huge long shot.
Yeah, the 6 is the only place I could go in this race, and I honestly don't trust the track to allow someone to go wire to wire. I usually don't sit out of 16 to 1s that I like.
Hey, Rex played craps at Greektown Casino back in 05.
But I'm willing to do it here.
Did they hand you your ass, Rex? Rex has got 6, 7, 8, 3 exact a box.
Last I've been to Greektown Casino, right behind the craps game, the craps table, they had that Fortune, that big horse racing game. You know, where they got the horses running around?
I remember that.
Yeah, that's, I don't know if it's still there.
No, Scotty, my grandfather's name was William Carragus. He went by Bill. And my other grandfather's name was William Bloink. He was the cop. Carragus was the Greek. Bloink was the cop. Big, mean Prussian dude.
Okay, so 6 got pressure. I really want to see these fractions here.
And my step-grandfather's name was Andre Gingras.
So the 8 did decide to rate today. Oh, 22-4. I think this is on the suicide side, just with what I think of the track right now.
That 6 is holding steady with that 1.
Yeah, I just think those are suicidal fractions.
Well, the 6 steadied. He pulled back a little bit. He's letting that 1 run. He gave him one little jerk back. I think he knows what he's doing.
1's the horse that ran 1 race, and it was just a terrible looking race. I'm a little surprised. And here comes this is what I mean.
Here comes the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
Pretty much. This 8's big brothering everybody.
That's what it looks like. And he's had enough.
Yeah.
He's had enough.
Gone. Chalk's gone.
I'm pretty sure he's gone.
Yeah.
I'm kind of pulling for the 6 to get second. I don't know if the 6 is done, but man, he needs to sit down and go. Nah, he looks done because he can't even keep up with the 3.
This 3 is all over the place, man. What the hell with that jockey? Straighten out that horse. That horse running a straight line.
By the way, you asked me the
Look,
other...
this 3 is game. This 3 could have caught that 8 if he wasn't dancing side to side. No. That 3 is game. That jockey fucked that ride up on that 3. That 3 could have got that 8.
Well, you'll never know.
Well, you never know, but I'm telling you right now, that jockey didn't keep that horse straight. That horse had plenty to get up and go. He was dancing sideways 3 fucking times.
Yeah. So we thought the contenders were the 8, the 3, and the 2, but there was nowhere to go there.
All right.
I don't think I can even. I don't.
Listen, I got to get the Gulfstream super quick. We got 0
Oh, do we
to
really?
race 3. That race took a long fucking time. Gulfstream here, and you can have it.
No, you don't got to give it to me now.
No? Okay.
We might as well
Here
try
we go.
to
Race 3, 1 mile on the dirt.
All right.
Let's go quick.
I'm going to leave the biases out of here because that inside
heading to
has
the
not
gate.
been as strong.
They're heading to gate, Paul. Let's go quick. I kind of like the 1, but I don't like his odds. He's
One ran
tough.
against the bias last
He's 3 to 5.
I know Dizzy's going to be on the tough side.
Yep.
Horse got a lot of front speed if the inside's good, but I can't be interested at that price. The 2 horse, average, fast last race while winning, stepping back up a little bit, although he's been here before. I think Desi should have an advantage over him.
We've seen that horse race several
One race
times.
sample, last race, dropping in class, coming from New York.
You didn't do the 2.
No, I did the 2. I said I think the 1 has a big edge over
Okay,
him.
3.
I kind of got to go fast.
Go.
So. The 4, average. 2 races back, fastest winner of the day at 8,000. These are going to be a step up.
You only got 5, 6 to go.
The 5, I would be interested in the 5 if I knew if it was going to be inside or outside.
Charlie the Greek. Really?
And I'm kind of interested in the 6.
Charlie the fucking
Let me
Greek.
grab my betting board and let me see the odds. What are the odds on the 5 and the 6? Can you see that
The
right
5
now?
is 9-2 and the 6 is 23. I kind of like that 4 too, Paul. What don't you like about the 4?
I'm rushing.
I kind of like that fucking 4.
And
But Dizzy's hard to go against. We've seen Dizzy race several times. That horse is for real. It'd kind of be nice if you could do a 4-horse box here.
no.
Why?
4-horse box and Dizzy wins. What are you going to do? The
Well-
only exacta I can play is a 1-6 exacta. And I'm going to do a win bet. I'm taking the 5 and the 6. I definitely want to get a little bit of action.
I like Charlie the Greek, but I like that 4. I don't know what you don't see in that 4.
I don't have a lot of time, and I'm rushing. Oh, the 4 is the horse that these are the best horses he's ever faced. That's why,
Yeah.
at a glance.
Well, Charlie the Greek, baby. Let's hope for Charlie the Greek.
And Dizzy missed the break,
Yeah, he
so
sure
I'm
did.
hoping I can get a 5 or 6 here.
He sure did. And let's
I
hope
really
he doesn't
want the
like the
6.
dirt in his face, too. Let's hope Dizzy doesn't like dirt. He's getting a good spray in his face. I like that. Oh, Dizzy wants up in there, don't he?
Yeah, I know.
He looks game as hell.
Horses that miss the break usually don't
He
win.
looks game.
This is not his running style.
If he finds a hole,
And 2's on the lead. I could not have put this 2 on the lead.
Drop kick Murphys. One of my favorite ska bands. Drop kick Murphys, baby.
Tell me this 6
Charlie
is
the Greek
interesting.
is up in there, baby.
Come on, 6.
There goes Dizzy. On the outside, around the outside. 2 trailer park girls go around the outside.
Come on,
Around
5.
the outside.
6 is, there's no route, no, I think 5 got it. He's looking around. You see him just touching
Charlie the
all over.
Greek, baby. We're talking all that shit. Oh no, this fucking 3 on the inside. It's gonna be tight. Charlie the Greek. Come on, give him another push. Charlie the Greek. Nope, 3 got him.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3 got
3
him.
got him. 3 got him.
3 got him. Okay.
So I think that went 3-5.
Who was the 3? We went after that so fast.
3 was at 3 to 1.
3 was the Aqueduct horse. I can definitely see him winning.
Now that really sucks that Tampa and fucking Gulfstream are going to be right on top of each other. We got 2 tracks today, and they're going to be right on top of each other. Is that how this is going to work?
Probably.
We got 19 minutes to Tampa, race 3.
Roll up to see Lone Star. Is Lone Star started?
85 minutes,
All
race
right,
1.
forget Lone Star right now.
We got plenty of time with Lone Star. You know why? Because they're on a different time zone.
Yeah.
So we'll go to Tampa, and hopefully we don't get caught with our pants down again, because that's definitely what that felt like. Getting caught with your pants down. That's actually like taking a piss on a wall in the city and a cop pulling up.
If I can, I want to watch that race again, Bill.
You do?
Yeah, I think Charlie Jockey got a little too confident there.
Do you think he fucked that race up?
I want to see when he went to the whip kind of deal.
Think he waited too long?
When he looked,
Oh, hey, Parsons is working at Lone Star right now. He'll have it over by first race.
okay, cool.
Sweet, Parsons. Oh, yeah, 3 nipped him good. 3.52.
All inside of the track, okay.
3.52. That's not a bad exacta.
No, when you beat the one, but you know, in all honesty, the one completely missed the break.
Yeah, he sure did.
And you can't miss the break when you're a front runner.
Right.
I bet that race exactly how I wanted to. I tend to fade these New York horses when they come to Gulfstream.
Matt Dale says he watched Lone Star on Monday and it looked like it was all inside.
Okay.
Looks like a beautiful day in my jammy.
Yeah, I did the win bets on the 5 and the 6. That's what I wanted. I played a saver bet, the 1 on top of the 5-6.
Zach Hall says Lone Star will be muddy today.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, Cotton Candy, what's up, chick? There she is. I want to know her name.
I would just like to watch this race again. I was as confident as the jockey on the 5 horse.
Holy shit. He says it's been raining for 2 days down there.
Yeah, I think I watched. I tried to play Indiana Downs yesterday, but I didn't pull the trigger on any bets. I started late. I was still working on the AC as of yesterday, by the way.
Really? Did you get fixed?
Yep.
Look at that. Beautiful downtown Hillendale Beach, Florida, where the chicks are tan and the drinks are always cold. Come visit beautiful, sunny southern Florida. Look at that, dude. We need that apartment.
Yeah, I love that penthouse.
Yeah, we need that shit.
Wait, where was I going? Okay, so I tried to play Indiana yesterday, but I couldn't. I didn't pull the trigger on anything. I got a late start because I was working on our AC again, and by that time it was just 50 cents on the dollar, 20 cents on the dollar winners. So I was able to sit out of those races. I took one shot at Thistle Downs yesterday. I keyed off an 83-1 first and second. He ran third. But I'm a little worried about the pulls there, being on the super
Light side?
Well, the doubles are super light, but the win pulls look okay, where they can handle a decent sized bet.
Did you catch all that shit, Bender? My man Bender, how you been down there in Texas, brother? We haven't had a side chat in a long time, man. I still look. I have to admit something. I still look at your food porn. I saved those pictures, man. I told my wife, I says, "Can't you make some ribs that look like that?" You know, my wife's been making ribs lately.
Yeah.
In the Instapot.
You know what?
She chops them down and puts them in the Instapot.
I'm burnt out on ribs.
Listen, she puts them in the Instapot, all right, and then takes them out of the Instapot, lathers them all up, seasons them, and then puts them in the broiler in the oven.
Nice.
And they're done within a half an hour.
Oh, wow.
You know how I cook my ribs?
All day?
All day. I put them in a smoker for about 6 hours. Then I take them out. Well, first I brine them. Then I peel the back skin off of them. And then I put them in the smoker for about 6 hours. And then I lay them on heavy heat to singe them up because I like them a little crispy.
So whose ribs are better?
Mine are better,
Yeah.
but they take fucking 8 hours.
Okay. Oh, so hers are good.
But hers are, yeah.
Okay.
Hers are like restaurant shit. They're good, but they're not, like, goddamn.
Well, you know.
What, Benders? Oh, man.
Right before we moved in this house, so about 3 years ago, there was one summer, and my wife was feeding me ribs from Costco, probably once a week, if not more. And we had so much leftovers that I'd be eating them for the next couple of days. I got burnt out on ribs, and I don't even want them anymore.
Bender says, I cook a few hundred of racks a week.
Yeah.
You know what, Bender? If I was you and I had that much exposure to all that meat, I would probably be 500 pounds. I'm 275 now. Yeah, I'd be 500 pounds, dude, because I love barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the smell,
All right.
the texture,
There's
the
this
flavor.
replay. Just look from when he looked between his legs. Because he was obvious when I thought he had this race won. And I want to know if he, if the 3-horse snuck up on him and surprised him kind of ride, or was he giving it his all the whole time? And I'm not even going to be that upset either way. I just want to see if I can kind of guess what was going through his mind.
Hey, Steven, I use water, apple cider vinegar, and sea salt. And I do that to a lot of the meat that I barbecue.
Look, the 3 was hustling most of the ride. Look at his hands.
He was encouraging the
See
shit
how
out
the
of that
5's
horse.
not even riding yet? The 3 does not look like he's the threat, does he?
No, but he's encouraging the shit
Is
out
that
of that
rail
horse.
good all of a sudden? Is that rail back to being good? Bill, this horse is under a drive most of the
He pushed
right
the
here.
horse.
See, he's looking in.
Yeah, he should have been popping right now. He waited.
Did he just think he was
waited
Big
too
Brother?
long. Yeah, he waited too long. He got caught by that hustle. There he goes to work. And he wasn't even working hard. I don't think he saw the 3.
You know what?
That 3 hustled all the way around.
All honesty, as much as I want to dog a jockey, I don't think he lost that because of the ride.
Bender. Bender says I would sweat that weight out standing over that barbecue. Probably.
You know what, Bill? I'm not gonna say that was the worst ride.
What? Man, I get to be over 110 in the pit room. 110 degrees, I would fall out, bro. I wouldn't be able to stand that. That's too much for me.
That's sauna every day.
That's fucking too much for me. You must be skinny as a rail, brother. All right, so you think that rail, he hustled that 3 around. He worked that fucking horse all the way around there.
Yeah, he did,
He
which
sure
was
did.
amazing. And at the turn, it didn't look like he had a shot, did it?
Yeah.
I'm not saying something that's not there, right?
No, he busted that horse's balls all the way around that track.
I'm going to go grab myself.
He
a
sure
pop,
the fuck
Bill.
did. He busted that horse's
That
balls.
rail might be. Trust me, I'm looking for any sign to think that.
Got the rails back.
Fuck yeah.
Hey, that's why I said victim of changes, man. Judas Priest. That was our song. Because we are victims of change. Hey, get off them chips, boy. Bentley. Leave those chips alone. Your mama's going to get in my ass if I give you chips. You can't have. You're on a diet. You are on a diet, homeboy. Race 3, Tampa Bay.
Come on. You want to go get your little TV appearance, show off your haircut? He's so proud of his haircut, I hate it. He's just prancing. Come here, Bentley.
He looks a little odd.
He does, doesn't he?
Yeah, his head looks really small for his
Yes.
body.
I don't mind his the cut on his body because he's hot.
Come on in here,
Let him
son.
in
Get in
here.
here. Come on.
Come here, you want to do your TV, your little appearance?
There he is.
Bentley got a bad haircut.
Your head looks a little small, boy. I'm sorry. You got pencil head.
He looks like Jim Carrey from Dumb and Dumber
And
now.
a big nose. Got that big nose. Got that big nose.
I always thought he had a big old head. He's all hair.
Disco says Del Park is free money. Bias is insane. What bias are you calling out there, Disco?
At what track?
Del Park.
Delaware?
Yep.
Man, me and Parsons tried to play Delaware and it was unplayable.
Bender says, what is the bias,
Well,
Disco?
When we were trying to attack it,
Hey, Kevin Edge in the house. What up, Kevin Edge?
that sounds like a new name, isn't it? Kevin
Yeah,
Edge?
yeah, I haven't seen Kevin Edge. $11-1 at Delaware. Bentley can't have any chips, bro.
Oh, he's calling an outside stalker
Wow.
closer day at Delaware Park.
Outside stalker,
Closer.
closer.
Stalker closer. He's saying both of them.
kind of hard to identify. I mean, to get with sometimes, man.
Of all the biases,
That one's kind of hard to get
of
with.
all the biases out there, I recognize the outside stalker closer biases kind of bit. To me, anytime I got a stalker closer biases, they tend to be the hardest ones
Yeah.
for me to take advantage
It's
of.
hard to get with because there's usually a couple that fit the bill.
You remember a couple, like last week, we were right about the closing bias at Tampa Bay,
Yeah.
right? But,
Yeah.
but we couldn't take advantage.
He said in almost all sprints have been W2W, wire to wire.
Okay.
So speed on the sprints.
The easiest bias to take advantage of, in my opinion, is speed and a rail. If you get an inside speed bias, that's the
Oh, it's on.
easiest one to take
It's
care
on
of.
and popping.
My problem with the stalker closer biases, I think it's just the nature of a horse being very far behind, and you don't always know, because I think psychologically some of these
Right.
jockeys give up on their horse too fast,
Right.
and they run into more trouble. So that's why I tend to have more problems.
Hey, thanks, Bender. But I cook with charcoal, so I almost get the opposite effect. I have to, well, I guess I could cool my charcoal by shutting everything down and allowing it no air, and then slowly increase my air as I go. That would do that. I'm going to try that next time. I'll shut down all my air, start slow, and as I go, I'll increase my air. Thanks for the tip, brother. Hey, and thanks, Disco, for calling out that bias over there. That's good information.
Yeah. All right, we got a third race. I think is going to be our next race at Tampa Bay. Is that right, Bill?
Yep.
All right, we got a mile claiming 12.5. What was the bias there? I'm pretty sure the inside of the track at the routes were doing very good. Well, for some reason on the show, it never tends to work out that way. Let me see if I can look this up. Man, I got everything open.
It's nice to have that new computer, buddy.
Fucking so nice.
They can handle all that
It
shit.
really is. The only problem about the Tampa Bay running style, I haven't updated it since 5:30. And that's because they went to 2 days a week. You know, there's just not that many races each week, right? So I got posts 1 through 3 winning 44% of the races out of 182 races. So that's 80 winners coming from posts 1 through 3, 44% of the time. Then posts 4 through 6 is 29% of the time, which is not impossible. And 7 on out has been 27% of the time. So technically not impossible to win from anywhere on the track. But I did, since these were updated, I was thinking the inside was the place to be. They're only wiring 25% of the time, stalking 56% of the time, and closing 19% of the time. So it just looks like stalkers and trying to get to the inside of the track. And I have not been, and even with all of that, I haven't been having a lot of plays or even a lot of success, I'd say, on this route dirt track. I've been doing better at the sprints and better on the turf routes. This one horse, so average last race, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races back, 1 race sample, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch, still managed to run second. 3 races ago, he had the rail and he was just average, but still not in position at the top of the stretch. The 2 horse, stalking closing day, he had the inside last race. He won that by being a closer. To me, it looks like he just rode the bias. He won that in non-winners of 2 lifetimes, so this is definitely a step up for him. The 3, 1 race sample last race, can't rate that. It doesn't look that bad. 2 races back, the rail was bad, average, 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 so that's an excuse there. 3 races ago, average, average, average inside of the track. Overall, this horse he looks like a notch down. So I'd say the 2 and the 3 are actually stepping up here a bit. The 4 horse was basically the slowest winner last race on a stalking closing day, so he pretty much rode the bias. 2 races back on a stalking closing day when the outside was good, he closed and won. He again rode the bias. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He had the outside again, and he was just average, average, average. I think he's a little low on class, and I'm just holding it against him that he won 2 races, that he's been running with the bias for like 3 races in a row. The 5 horse, taking a legit drop in class here. That's a pretty big drop.
He's your chalk, 2 to 1.
What am I on the 5? I just moved
Yep,
my
the 5.
I just moved my paper, so let me get back. Stalking closing day last race, he was slow, average. 2 races back, at a much higher class. He was average, average, average on a closing day, got in position. The biggest story on him is just how much drop is going to help him. I would call this basically a double level class drop. He's a big chalk, right?
Yep, 8 to 5.
5 or 6 is. I have problems. So this is an open where you can win more than 2 races. He won his last race at 25,000, but it was a condition non-winners of 2 races. He didn't win that, but he ran in that. 2 races back, he went too fast to win. I'm a little interested in him. Is he at odds?
Yep, 11. All you got left is a 7.
Then we got the 7. He max strides with the slowest winner, average slow, and he's taking a pretty legit drop here off of his last 3.
2.
Am I that interested in this race?
I kind of like the 6, and I kind of like the fucking 4. I know you don't really care for that 4.
I don't care for the 4.
I know you don't, but I do. I like this fucking 4. I like the 4 and I like the 6.
What is the 1 at here, Bill?
7 to 2. I know I'm only going for these horses that got a little bit of value.
Well, that's what you should be doing as a horse player.
Right, you know? So I mean,
that's the right way to
the
look
only
at
value that I can say on a horse that has a decent shot to upset these chalks
Let me grab this up.
is the 4 and the fucking 6. I mean, do you see anything else that I'm not seeing? I know you hate the 4, but you're with me on the 6, right?
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on the 6. I like the 6 because he might get the lead here. Let me just grab this board. This is on the dirt, right?
Yeah.
So I think your most likely winner is going to be between the 1, the 5, and the 7. I can't do much with those 3 horses. The only horse that I'm interested in, and it would be in the $20 range bet, would be the 6 horse to win right here.
Can't see my 4 at all, huh? You don't like that?
No, I just don't care for the 4.
Man, he finds himself in the right spot, dude. I mean, last 3 fucking races, he's been in the right spot.
Okay, so he's been running at maiden 10,000 and maiden 12,000, right?
Right? I know.
Right.
I know. I'm not considering class. I know. I'm considering price. That's what I'm looking at.
I don't care for him like you do.
Lewis is going 4-2. My man in a DR likes my 4. 4-2. Damn, the 2's at 30 fucking 4. What do you see in that 2, Lewis? He's at 30 fucking 6 now. Now, it looks like they're walking towards the gate, Paul. So if you're going to
What is the 6 at?
The 6 is at 13.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to bet the 6 to win, and I'm betting the 1, the 5, and the 7 on top of the 6. 1, 5, and 7 on top of the 6.
Stephen Marshall went 1-6 exacta. You doing that box or cold?
No. One on top
I'm
of
talking
the
to
6.
Steve.
Oh, I got you.
I
And
know
then
what
I'm
you're
betting the
betting.
6 to win. Other than that, I don't see a win bet on any other horse. Doesn't make much
Don't
sense.
like my
to me.
4, huh?
I keep
You didn't
ignoring him.
Put
and
him in none of your bets.
And I'm barely answering your
Steve Marshall
question.
boxing. Okay, whatever. Blow it up. It's time for the race. I'm not betting. I'm not betting.
You're not taking a shot.
No, I mean it.
So,
Dude,
bro, you're not into your 4.
I am, but I don't. I'm not going to throw it. I threw some money at the first race. I'm kind of chill today. I'm trying to get with it. I'm trying to shake this vibe I got in the back of my head, man. I'm just not looking forward to my evening. It's kind of hard, you know. It's just constantly there.
Yep.
Needless to say, I'll be happy to see tomorrow come.
Will come.
Yeah, I know. This too shall pass. That's what my mom said. I told my mom I had a big party at my house for Father's Day, you know. And my mom said, this too shall pass. And she's right. Oh, I'm definitely going to smoke a doob. That's without question. I'm going to hit that joint on the freeway on my ride to the funeral home. So I'm going to have to go all the way back home to get cleaned up, get a suit on. So, my God, my wife wants to know about this. What's she want to drive? The Suburban? Does the Suburban just needed to know if I needed to get it washed? Up to you what we take, baby.
I just need this 6 to suck up for second. Or to win. 24-2. Oh, he looks interested.
My 4 is going to close into this mess. Watch this shit.
Oh, you need to root for horses with money on it.
I know. I'm rooting for our bet. Of course I want our bet to come in. And I know you hate closers.
Yeah, the 6 got nothing.
He's done. 6 is done.
Yeah, but this is still going to be the same ticket with the most likely winners. 7-5-1 is what it looks like, doesn't it? Maybe
I think that 4 is going to have something.
Third.
I think that 4 is going to have something to say about the board. Maybe not.
No.
Maybe there's 1.
No,
No,
it's 7-1.
you can't get there. 7-1-5. 7-1-5. All right, we're going to have to bust a move, I think, over here at Gulfstream.
All right, go to Gulfstream.
Hey, amen, Mac. Amen, brother. Ain't that the truth? And of course, we got 0 minutes at Gulfstream.
Dude, if they keep going off on top of each other, we're going to have to decide which race we like in advance. You know?
Yep.
So Sunday I was on top of that 40-1 shot, mainly because I think the outside, I got no right to think that it's going to favor the outside today, but I'm kind of
Mile
hoping.
and 16th on the turf, Paul.
25,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. This one, fastest winner of the race, last race out of 2 last race, 2 races ago, slow. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, and then he really sped it up. That was a sprint race. This horse looks like he's going to have speed here. Haven't seen a ton of turf races right now at Gulfstream. I'm kind of hoping that it's favoring the outside. My initial impression was I haven't been thinking speed has been real good. The 2, stalking closing day, last race, slow, average. 2 races back, he was the slowest winner of the day. Insider track was good that day, and it was a stalking closing day. He earned a huge speed figure, but I think he just rode perfect bias that day for him. The 3, looks like this horse got a move. Didn't rate him off of that 1.25 miles. I don't put him in my sample, so I didn't think it was fair to rate him off of that. 2 races back, he kind of made a huge middle move and just ended up being too fast to win. Oh, what is a 3 at here?
3's at 21, buddy.
All right. I'm getting a little interested in this race. The 4 horse, stalking closing day, average second, kind of ran against the bias there, but not completely. He's been slow average the other 2 races. This is an interesting race. The 5 just looks like he's more speed. I didn't get the chance to go as deep as I wanted to in all of these races. 6 ran against the bad rail last race, or the rail was bad. He rode on the bad rail, so asterisk there. Average. Stalking closing day, 2 races back, average. And 3 races ago, he earned a big heart. He made too big of a middle move. What is
I
the
like
6 at?
that 6. 8. 6 is at 8.
I'm getting
like that
more and
6.
more interested in this race.
7.
7, bad rail last race. He got an asterisk, average. Another close. There's some solid closers in this race. And he's making a nice class drop. What is he at?
7-2.
8 doesn't look like much to me.
Put that down.
I don't think the 9 looks like too much other than maybe having a little bit of speed. And then we got this 10 with nothing but speed on the outside. Tell me there's no more horses.
Woo, 12, 11.
Ah, shit. The 11 I don't care for, and the 12. Looks good, but I think he has a little class deficiency. I'm going to need that if they're on the grass or getting close.
They're still on the dirt.
Okay.
So who you like? I like that.
I like a
6.
few horses. The problem is right now we got these races on top of each other,
They're going on the grass now.
and they're forcing me to commit without really being able to.
Dig. Got no dig time at golf.
Look, I'm definitely interested in the 10. What did you say he was at? He's at
10's at
12 to
12.
1. Okay.
Bender went 6, 9, 10.
I'm
Exactly.
also interested a bit in the 6. And I'm interested in the 3.
Wow, dude.
I think I'm just going to do a 2-horse box. I don't want to get myself in too big of a problem.
I wouldn't. I would do those 4 horses.
Well, I was
3, 6, 9, 10. 3, 6, 9, 10.
I was just going to bet the 3 and the 10.
I'd do 3, 6, 9, 10 boxed. Exactly.
I'm not doing a 4-horse box in a race that
Okay.
I mean, it might come in. I'm not doing it because I don't have time.
Okay.
Well, I got time to put it in. I really don't want to do a 4-horse box without
I think it's a solid bet.
I'm honestly not going to argue. I still think 7. See, I would want to have the 7 involved too. All I did was the 3 and the 10 Dutched them. Both to win. That's all I did. Because I can literally use 3 other horses.
Paul likes the 7. I didn't care for him.
Well, I think you gotta like the 7.
I leave the 7 out of my bet. I would go 3, 6, 9, 10 boxed.
This is a good race. I wish I didn't.
Yeah, boy, in the house. What up, yeah, boy?
I wish I didn't. Here's a second front speed horse that completely missed the break. What the fuck was this 10 jockey thinking? I hate this Christian Torres, by the way. I get more bad rides out of that guy, don't I?
Mm-hmm.
I don't call out many jockeys, but man,
He's the one you like to hate.
he is getting on my list of almost like a fucking who was that guy? Perry Oots.
Perry Oots.
He's starting to fall into that category.
You don't remember jockey names.
I only remember them if they're that bad.
How bad is he?
Dude, he's been bad. He has been bad.
Yeah, what is he doing with that horse?
Trust me, no one's happy with his connections about this fucking ride. But he does have a fast pace. Come on with this 3. Show some interest. Don't get trapped down. Come on with this 3.
He got nowhere to go. Nowhere to go.
Wow, speed held up beautifully here. Oh, no, it didn't.
Here comes this 6.
You're right. I should have bet the 3 horses that we originally liked. All I liked was 3, 6, 10 from the get-go. 6 is 8-1. I should have probably put the money on the 6 also. I probably should have, Bill.
On that note, I'm going to go have a cocktail.
Well, speed held up pretty good there. They went fast, too.
All right, let's see what this Tampa Bay race is going to be.
I'm going to look at the next race at Gulfstream. That's going to be another turf race. See, we got 2 turfs back to back. You know what I should have did, Bill? I should have put half the money on the 3 instead of betting the same amount on the 3 and the 10, and that would have allowed me to bet the 6 also.
Right. Oh, shit.
At least the 3 ran Yeah, that Christian Torres, I'm going to start marking when he's on a horse that I like. I don't look at jockeys very often, but that guy's been pissing me off for a while now. He's been under my skin. Let me get the chat board up and everything. And if these tracks keep coming on top of each other, I might have to abandon Tampa Bay. Who got second at Gulfstream? Was it the 5? How the hell did that race come in? 6-5? 5 was 2-1? Wait a minute, who was that 5? I don't even recall giving the 5 a second thought. I did not care for this 5. I did not care for him at all. In fact, if I would have had enough time and realized that that 5 was the favorite, I don't like Dutching 3 horses to win, but I might have done it there. What I 3, 6, 10 were my top 3 contenders who I really liked. I knew I was going to have to worry about the 7. But if I realized that the 5 was taking such a big chunk of that win money, what I probably should have did was bet the 6 and the 10 to win, and I could have still bet the 3 to win with less money. That's probably what I should have. That's probably what I would have done. I didn't even realize this 5 was 2-1. But anyways, I just wanted to go back and and see who the hell that 5 was. But we're spending so much time on the track that I like not as much. And it might have been called. If we didn't waste so much time on if we didn't waste so much time on Tampa Bay and was able to look ahead for doubles, there probably would have been a good shot depending on what I might have liked in the next leg. If the next leg looked narrower, I might have used all 3 of those horses and been alive for the double, but we'll see. Hopefully these races won't be on top of each other, or I won't. Maybe we're bullshitting too much too today. You know what, Bill?
What?
I was just saying, we could have bet that where I used all 3 horses to win.
Yeah.
And if we weren't fucking around in Tampa Bay,
We would have made that call.
no, I'm not going to say completely, but we would have probably had time to look ahead in the double. And if we only liked 1 or 2 horses in the next leg,
Right.
I probably would, because I normally don't pass on betting an 8-1 shot. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? And I'm kind of just blaming that the way.
Stephen Marshall said you sounded like you were all in on that 6.
No,
You ran out of time.
I kind of was, and that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's more of a thing of just, you guys seen that it was a big rush job, and
Yeah, boy says, what was the name of that jockey?
Christian Torres or whatever.
Parsons says he's got Lone Star emailed
Okay, cool. I'll take a look at it.
through the end of the show.
All right, cool.
Also sent Running Styles.
We'll definitely try to use that, especially if Tampa Bay is keep clashing with Gulfstream. Maybe we'll just dump Tampa Bay and go. But we're hoping that it kind of evens out a little.
You want to hear something funny? Little Mama just texted me, I love you. And I hit the automatic response says, I know you do. So I'm like, motherfucker.
All right, but Tampa Bay, we got a maiden claiming 10,000.
Are you into this race?
I haven't even looked. I mean, other than we liking stalker closers, isn't that what's been going on? It's just been chalky, right?
Chalky. So, I mean, if we don't see something,
If we don't see, we're going
then
right
go
to
back to
fucking
Gulfstream.
We don't,
Okay.
because I think we missed one.
What about pulling up Lone Star? It's coming soon, Paul. Let me look at
No,
Lone
I
Star.
think we still got a half an hour to an hour.
46 minutes.
Yeah, we got
Okay.
a long time.
Okay.
All right, so we got stalker closer. Matt strides with the slowest winner, average slow, didn't get in position. 2 races back, inside the track was good. He gets an asterisk because he was in the 9 hole. Slow. And 3 races ago, the rail was bad. Gave him another asterisk, but I don't see anything. This is a turf race anyways. Yes, it is a turf race.
What'd you cross out the marks in it, too?
Okay, so the 2, I accidentally used the wrong track to rate him.
Okay.
He does look like front speed. I'm leaning towards I'm going to like closers. If I got enough time, I'll look it up, but I don't know if we want to waste
3.
that much time here. 3, he's been running sprints. And this is a turf route. I'm just leaning towards, overall, I want to be a stalker or closer. And I don't see where he's super fast. I'm just looking for something, a better opportunity. 4, can't get in position at the top of the stretch.
Looks like a poo-poo. Looks like a poo-poo horse.
Yeah.
5.
Oh, I'm gassy now.
5's your chalk at 5-2.
5, slow, average, slow, stalking closing day, no position at the top of the stretch. I guess they're betting him because they got to bet something, and I guess he's on a bit of a class drop. Oh, shit. Trying to mark this as we go.
Who on the 6?
Yeah, I'm just marking the class drop so I remember. 6 is stepping up.
Front end speed.
Front end speed, like I said, I'm tending to look for a stalker or closer here. 7. Slow last race. I'm looking at his other races. It's been not since October at Hawthorne has he got in position. I like that move, but
I like this 8.
his other races.
This 8 is a sneaky horse. He can do a little bit of everything.
8 looks like front speed to me.
No, I think he can do a little bit of everything, Paul.
Well, I think you're looking at his off the pace running style, off of sprints. I'm leaning towards he's a front end horse.
Oh, yeah, that is on a sprint.
I'm just leaning towards he's a front end
Okay,
horse.
9.
9, no position ever.
We got a bunch of poopy horses in here. 10.
10, no position last race, outside stalk and closing day. Give him an asterisk because he had the rail last race. I'm not going to hold last race against him. 2 races ago, that's a race that fits right here. 3 races ago, he looks like Duke on the dirt. I think, first of all, is he at any odds?
The 8 or the 10?
The 10.
Because I like the 8, but the 10's at 7.
Okay, he's at acceptable odds there. I hate deep closers at a short price. At 7 to 1, I can warm up to a closer.
You don't care for this 8.
Bill, I keep going back to the conversation you had.
I know.
Paul, I want my bets to focus on the bias.
Not biased.
Right?
I know.
To
But I
me-
think this horse can do a little bit of both. I think this is your sneaky horse in the race, buddy.
Put it this
And I
way.
think the public thinks it too, because now he's down to 5 to 1.
I was just going to say, if he's over 10 to 1, I think you could pull the trigger on him, and I wouldn't call it the worst bet because you're getting
So
an
at 5 to
odds.
1, you say, fuck it.
At 5 to 1, I kind of think fuck it.
Okay.
Because I think there's some other speed here.
Okay. I think this horse can do both.
I kind of think this race is between the 5 and the 10, in my opinion.
Kevin Ed says, I don't see that 8 at 5 to 1. I got 2 people against me. Who you like? You like anybody in this race? Are you like all about this race?
I just said the 5 and the 10 are the 2 horses that I kind of like.
The 5's at 7 to 2 and the 10 is at 9 to 2. Is that really something you want to go for? Or do you want to take a quick peek at Gulfstream and then make your choice?
Let's look at Gulfstream.
All right, let's take a quick peek at Gulfstream.
You're going to want to bring up your boards because I don't want to keep getting confused looking at the wrong,
Okay.
odds. Let's see if there's any potential in this race.
Okay.
Is that going to be the 5th race?
I believe so.
All right, we got another turf race, mile on the 16th. They did back up last race.
We got the spinning
They
wheel
went
of death.
extremely fast.
Spinning wheel of death at Gulfstream.
Oh, on both of them. I think I'm going to sign out, sign in. Well, let's see.
Wah, wah.
Uh-oh. No, I'm offline.
We're offline. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, maybe we're not.
We're not offline.
Let me just do this. Sign.
Kevin Ed says he'll probably win now, though. The 8.
Let me sign out, sign back in. Let's see if we
Bender says he thinks this 7 at Gulfstream could wire against the field. 8 is going up. Ha ha ha. At Tampa.
Okay, there's Gulfstream there.
Okay.
That's for you. And grab it for me too.
Well, if you're going to be at Gulfstream on your side, I can leave Tampa on my side.
Is that how we want to do it?
Yeah.
All
That way
right.
you can keep track while you're looking at Gulfstream real quick. Bender's calling out that 7.
You know what? It looks like they're going to be far enough apart
That we can get it done?
that we can get it done,
Okay.
but we can't. No matter what happens at Tampa Bay, we can't fucking
Hang out.
hang out.
Well, you can look at Gulfstream by yourself right now.
Well, why don't
You know
you
what I
bring
said?
up?
I'm going to.
Yeah, bring up Tampa Bay feed.
I'm going to.
Gotcha.
And you can look at Gulfstream by yourself right now and look ahead.
All right, Gulfstream, we got a mile 16th on the turf. This one horse, average match strides with the slowest winner, slow. I don't see too much there. He's a sprinter overall. This looks like they're just trying something and hope something works. The 2, slow, bad rail. He was on the outside. Slow. I'm not getting excited about him. What kind of race is this? This is a maiden special way.
Yeah.
3, slow, match strides with the slowest winner. 2 races ago, outside the track was good. He had the outside, slow, average. He might be the most interesting horse so far. 5's the first time starter. I ignore them. 6, average, slow, stalking closing day. Slow the race before. I'm not seeing anything.
I like Bender 7.
7, had a bad rail last race. I like that race. Average, slow with an excuse. 2 races back, he was average. Just missed. I'm a little into this horse. Does have a little bit of a class issue, but I'm guessing the price is going to be, 16 to 1? Yes, I'm interested. The 8 horse, slow, match strides with the slowest winner. I don't think that's a bad race. I really don't. His running lines are much better than what I got him rated. Other than that, he was at Del Mar. I can't look that up.
Bender says he's going to put a win on that 7, and then he's going to go 3, 5, 8, 7 exacta.
I'm thinking there's a 2-horse Dutch there, and I'm thinking I'm on the 7 and 8 there.
Okay. So what'd you think about Tampa? We can get back to Gulfstream. What'd you think about Tampa?
Hold on, I'm just glancing over everything.
Tampa, I'm still stuck at.
Wait, Gulfstream, there's one more horse that I do like a bit. It's the 3 horse at 13 to 1. I seen his 4 to 1 morning line, and I didn't think it'd be worth a bet, but 13 to 1, I'm definitely thinking him. So,
Parson says no class issue. This is a state-bred maiden dropping from the open maiden claimers. Cole, what's up, Cole? Cole says we just had one hell of an earthquake in California.
oh,
I hope you guys are all right, man.
okay. I kind of know what I'm thinking at Gulfstream.
Okay.
Tampa. I was 5 and 10 there. What are the 5 and 10 odds? And is there any?
5 is at 3. 10 is at 9 to 2.
Oh, they're borderline.
I like an exacta here. I like the 8-9. I mean 8-10. 8-10 I like. I like 8-10 here at Tampa.
Do I got time to look up something?
Yep.
I'm thinking doubles at Tampa Bay
What'd you do? You just fucked me up over here.
because I keep grabbing the mouse. We got to learn how to hand this mouse off back and forth. When you push it to me, I keep grabbing it upside down. I was gonna say when you push it to me, but
Easy.
we just got to get on the same system.
I've been pushing it to you for years.
I think I got a single next race. I just want to see. There's not much in the next race.
Earthquake centered in Fresno, California. Between Fresno and Bakersfield.
Tampa Bay. I'm just going to take. Oh, I got to get the right
Man, I
odds.
hope that doesn't fuck up the weed fields. They go good weed between Fresno and Bakersfield.
Tampa Bay, I am taking a 5 and a 10 to the 4 in the double.
You're doing what?
5 and 10 to the 4.
Okay, in a
Right.
double.
And 5 is down to 5 to 2. So the only horse I'm willing to bet in that race is the 10 horse at 5 to 1.
Okay. You know what? I'm making my own bet.
All right.
What'd you say your double was?
5 and 10 in this leg and 4 in the next.
Okay, I'm going 5, 8, 10 to the 4.
Oh,
And then I'm going to do 8, 10, 5, 8, 5, 8, 10 exacta box.
and I still feel like we're on top of each other time-wise.
So I did your bet, but I included the 8.
Gotcha.
So I got 5, 8, 10 to the 4. And then I got 5, 8, 10 exacta box. Bam.
And I'm really at Gulfstream. I'm interested in basically 3 horses. The 3. Wait, who is this 5 at 2 to 5? Oh, they got a Chad Brown first timer at Gulfstream. That's why this horse is taking 2 to 5. It must be a Gulfstream feed. Look, Gulfstream keeps giving us there we go. You could blow that up.
I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Blowing it up.
And is there going to be a double at Gulfstream?
That 8's up to 11, buddy. Oh God, the 2's taking a big shit. The chalk on the 2
That's
just
what
took
I
a
gotta
big
go
shit.
do.
Oh no, that just fucked my whole bet. Dump rule on the 2.
Who the hell is the 2?
Yes, the double's at Tampa.
Wait a minute, this is race 5? Oh no, it's race 4 at Tampa. I was going to say, I got the 2 as a scratch. 2.
Ah, Kevin, you fucker.
I forgot about this 2 horse at Gulfstream. Or this
Tampa.
2 horse at Tampa that ran at Gulfstream, I should say.
And he just took a big fat dump.
Yep. I may have made a mistake there, but you know what? I'm only singled in the next leg. I think I can go with 2-4 double.
You better hurry up.
Oh, they're not going to show me the payoffs. I got to either do it or don't do it. I'm going to throw in that 2-4 double if I can get it in. Oh. I got it in. I don't know how much that's paying. Wait a minute, why does my board look wrong?
And they're gone.
Dude, I think my board is wrong. Oh no, I know what I did. Never mind. I'm so fucking stupid.
Ooh, I like where my 8 is.
I was going to tell you not to root for him, but that's right. You bet him.
I bet him.
You root. You can root. Pen looks a little interesting to me here. And by the way, the fractions went 23-3. That's quite a bit slower than the earlier race. Earlier race, they went 22 and change, right?
Mm-hmm. This is fucking 6 fucking with my 8.
Well, I'd rather Bill's 8 win than my 2. He looks interested. Oh, that's the 6 outside
Yeah.
of him. I got him mixed up.
6 fucking with me. I'm done. I'm fucking done.
No, we want this 10 to still win. 10's this horse right here. He looks loaded, but it just looks so far back.
You got a lot of ground to make up.
I need this 2 just to go ahead and win this damn race.
This ain't battling back.
Come on, 2. Well, come on, 8 then. Come on, 8.
This ain't battle back.
Ah, 2 got it.
Doesn't matter anyways. I had 5, 8, 10.
No, you had doubles.
Oh yeah, I needed that 5 to get in with the 4. I was talking about my exacta.
Yeah, you would have lost your exacta no matter what because I didn't see the 2 till late. Right?
Right.
But if the 8 would have won, you would have been happy as shit.
Oh, he didn't. The 2 got it. Kevin Edge says exacta and place. Way to go. With my 8, Kevin. You bastard.
Nice call on that 8, though, Bill.
Thanks, buddy. I was sticking to my guns on that 8. He didn't do it, did he? He didn't do it.
I don't even know what to expect with a 2 winning this to my 4, but I would have rather if
2,
your
8,
was
6, 10.
That's why I was still rooting for your 8 because I knew you had the double.
Yeah, that 5 was no fucking where.
I think the 10 ran as good as he could. I'm blaming this one on the pace. That pace was way slower than the other pace that they closed on.
That's official. Let's go to Gulfstream.
I think it's going to be official.
So my double's dead and my exacta. Wah, wah.
Well, we got a double going that can save us.
Parsons says we are not allowed to a $9 double. That's your double. With the 2 to the 4.
Yeah, hopefully this 4 can win.
He said $9.
Oh!
Dave G says, woo, allowed to the 4. Bet the 2 after Popo.
If I would have looked up the
After
double.
he pooped. He bet on the poop law on the 2.
If I would have looked up that double, I probably would have let it go.
The dump law.
But you know what? We got that ticket, so we need that ticket.
Let's go to Gulfstream. I think I like the horse here that you didn't like.
Oh, this is a race that you got to get that.
Okay, give me it.
And we got to be quick, but.
Let's go.
And I'm the one slowing it down. I'm saying you got to be quick, but I'm the one that's.
Give me the shit.
I completely forgot that 2 was a Gulfstream horse.
What horse did I like here? I liked.
My 3 is at 10-1.
I liked the 7 with Bender, but I liked somebody else. Who the fuck did I like? Why am I forgetting?
I like 3, 7, 8 here. Three, 7, 8.
I think I was just 7, 8.
I thought you said 3 horses, but I'm not sure on that, Bill, because we were throwing out a lot of shit.
No, I like 7, 8. You'd like the 3. I like 7, 8. But I'm not betting this race.
I'm betting this race. I think this might be one of the better sequences today.
Stephen Marshall says he's alive on a double at golf to the 8, 9.
This 9's a complete question to me. I almost want to include him because I'm a little shocked that he's 17-1.
Mystery horse. Is that the one you said is, what's his face, first time starter?
No, he's not a first time starter. But
who was the one you were talking about? Is that in Tampa?
It might have been another track. I'm just confused. Oh, no, the 5. The 5 who's taking all the action here is the Chad Brown horse.
Okay.
And he is putting, look, I got to go by what I see. I don't do first timers. Because it is a Chad Brown horse and his reputation, I'm probably going to cut down a little bit here. I'm not going to include him because I don't think a 2-5 is going to give me any sort of a bump. And if I'm going to bet a first-time starter, trust me, it's not going to be a 2-5 one. So right now I'm thinking I'm doing a 3-7-8 double to the 1. Fuck, I threw off my own numbers. To the 1 and the 5 next race.
What'd you say? Say that again. 3, 7, 8
to the 1 and the 5. Right? And then here, I don't care for 3. I like the 8, but I don't care for 3 to 1 on a win ticket. So here, the only 2 horses I'm going to bet to win is going to be the 7 and the 3.
Trevor says he's taking this race off because of the Chad Brown horse. Fuck Chad Brown.
You know what? I don't think that's a bad way to go. And if my horses weren't at such good odds, let's just say they were all 5 to 1 instead of double digits, I would probably do the exact same thing. But you know, I like 2 horses at 10 to 1. So to me, I got.
Oh damn! That Torres guy is riding the 8 horse. Oh God.
Well, I really want the 3 or the. Trust me, if
3-7.
Yeah, actually 7's my or 3 and 7 I like better than the 8.
3-7 is a nice fucking exacta. That's a nice fucking exacta, buddy.
You know why I'm not including the exacta? You know, because usually I don't like doing doubles and exactas. I prefer doubles. But I sometimes I would take and do the exacta, but because there's a Chad Brown 3 to 5 in here, if he runs second, I don't want to. So I'd rather just take the win and hopefully get the exacta.
What'd you eat earlier?
I haven't ate anything. It's just popping the cigar.
Jesus, dude.
It's giving me the hiccups and burps. And
You gassy as fuck over there. And it's that gurgly gassy. Almost sounds like you're throwing up in your mouth.
well, I'm stewing on a turd too.
Jesus, and you're smuggling a turd?
Mm-hmm.
He says he's smuggling a turd on top of it. What the fuck?
Slow. Give me a slow face. Well,
Look at that 9.
I wanted a
9.
slow pace when the 3 had the damn lead. Now I need a solid pace.
Yeah, look at this 9. And 7 rushed up with him. And went wide. I like the way that horse is looking at the rail. That fucking 9 took a good look at that rail on the way around. I like that.
Come on, 7. Just give me. Oh, we got a slow pace. 24 and 2. I'm excited. They went fast that first race, right?
Yeah.
Didn't they go 22 and change there?
Yeah.
I'm excited with this stuff.
It's your 3 is sitting in a catbird seat too on the inside. Boy, if this comes in 7-3, you're gonna be pissed.
Yes, I will be. Especially if we don't close out the double.
Chad Brown's horse looks like he's got nothing.
Good.
He's gonna have to push that horse hard on the outside to even get up in there. 3 looks like he's gonna take the rail with the 7. Come on with this 3-7. I'm gonna put my finger on this 2 outside horses. Oh, this 6 is pushing hard.
Is that still the 9 giving me trouble?
Now the 6, 6-8. 3 looks willing, but he ain't gonna cut it.
Oh my God.
6-3-8. 6-3-8.
Oh, who the hell is the 6?
He pushed hard. That 6 pushed hard.
Who the hell is the 6? Oh, he would have been a tough call for me. Very lightly raised. I can see it now. I didn't see it beginning. I don't got a problem with him winning. Dude, when you take a stand against the 2 to 5, like we did, we're supposed to get paid off here, right?
Now we got a decision here. We got a double going into Tampa. So do we really need to do Tampa? Lone Star starting at 20. Do you want to pull up Lone Star shit?
Fuck, that puts every race at the same fucking time,
Yeah, sure
doesn't it?
does. That's going to put Lone Star with Gulfstream. Tampa looks like it's sped up.
God, Bill, we did such a good job handicap. Who was it, or what odds was that 6 at? 901. God, such a good race to be. I knew that was a. What did I say? I think this was the best sequence of the day.
Yep.
Oh,
What do you want to do?
man. I want to have a little meltdown right now.
Lone Star's muddy as hell. And I don't know if that bias is going to be holding true at Lone Star.
What bias?
Inside speed.
Let me grab my stuff.
Wasn't it inside speed everybody's calling it
I
Lone
thought
Star?
they were talking about Delta Downs. Weren't they talking about Delta Downs?
Someone else said something about Lone Star.
Oh, were they?
Mackey Company went 357 to the 1-2 double.
Oh.
That fucking 6 got everybody, I think.
Dude, we did a good job handicapping that race with no payoff. And we beat a Chad Brown first timer.
Fender says slow pace and still stalked it and came wide.
We're supposed to get paid off there, Bill. We really are.
Yeah, I think we missed that 6. Look at Cotton Candy out there. What color hair she got kicking today?
We're just supposed to get paid off there, and I thought we were. Like you said, 7 had or the 3 had. We had the lead. We had another horse stalking just beautifully. I don't feel no shame in that handicapping.
Big old Black Beauty, gotcha.
Let's see, buyers reports at Lone Star. Right now, 35 on the sprints, 35% are winning from the inside, 24% is winning from 3 through 6 or 4 through 6, and 7 on out, 40%. So when you got 35 on the rail and 40% on the outside, I'm just calling that even
Sounds fair to me.
out of 74 races, right?
Yeah, I don't see any bias.
Here's the bias. Out of 74 races, they've only came from 5 lengths back or farther only 2.7% of the time. Right? So
speed?
No, closers. So they've been wiring 50% and stalking 47% of the time. Okay, that's good to look at right there. Oh my God, I knew that was such a good fucking race to go after. Well, we put our money in right.
Fender says Lone Star's been speed favoring.
Yeah, that's kind of what we are all seeing on Parsons' reports here. That's kind of what we're seeing here.
Matt Dale says Lone Star's good on the inside.
That I don't see on the raw numbers. But the problem with raw numbers, I want to take one more look at that report.
On dirt sprints, so we're just looking at speed at dirt sprints. It doesn't matter what post position. You're looking for a speed horse in a dirt sprint.
Put it this way, every day except for January 15th, there's been multiple horses winning on the inside. That was the only day that it was all outside. There was 5 races and all 5 of them was won from the outside of the position. May 24th, 1 horse won on the inside and 5 won from the outside.
Just did a Napoleon Dynamite.
That's a little, so 2 days make up 1/3 of all the wins there.
That's it?
Yeah, when you get a short, yeah. But you know what? I think I'm going to use this and let my eyes tell me. But I'm going to use the raw numbers that I see here, and I'm going to start off handicapping Lone Star on the sprints. Like speed is the most important factor, and closers are the least important factor. And if we see where it just looks like it's all inside, I mean, we always make adjustments if we can. And right now, we got to make a damn adjustment because we haven't cashed a ticket. And our 4-horse is 7-5 here at Tampa Bay. I thought he should be a single here. So I don't think there's any need to keep going after Tampa or looking much at Tampa Bay other than to see if we're going to cash a small double payoff. Let's go to Lone Star for the first time. Let's try some Lone Star. I hope he gave us the scratches. If not, we might have to watch the scratches. Okay, we can't ask for everything. All right, so the scratches are not included at Lone Star. Beggars can't be choosy. Thanks a lot, Parsons. I really appreciate it again.
But you missed the scratches.
No.
Damn it, Parsons. What do you want? What do you want the video on? You want Tampa?
I think Tampa's going to go off first, right? We might as well see if we cash a ticket.
Lone Star's got 13. Tampa's got 9.
We might as well watch Tampa, right?
Do you want to pull up the odds for Lone Star on your side?
Yeah, I can do it on my side.
Okay, do that.
Let me just bring up the form on my tablet.
And you need Lone Star over here? No. Yes.
What?
You got it up. You got Lone Star.
I got Lone Star up.
All right, you're good.
All right, so the 6 and the 11 are scratch. I'm going to grab those right now.
6 and 11. Okay, I don't care for the 6 anyways.
All right, so
And the 11's a first timer.
I'm gonna put it out there that I haven't watched any of Lone Star. I'm just going off
And this
some
is
data.
a mile on the turf. Are we on the turf or off the turf?
Why did I just assume that it was going to start with a 6 furlong race?
I don't know.
I did all that extra, and it might not have been. It wasn't necessary to start with.
You're over here, man, squirreling around. There you go.
Okay, so Lone Star, we're starting with a turf route. So there's only been 16 races. But Parsons was able to do a running style report for us.
Off the turf.
All right.
Oh, bam.
All right, so
They got
now
2 days of rain.
let's try again. We're going to reset again. So this is going to be a route on the dirt. There's only been 32 races. So far, out of 32 races, 11 won from the inside, 11 run from the middle of the track, and 10 won from the outside. So that makes it easy. We have no preference of being anywhere on the track. All right? They wired 34% of the races, stalked 59% of the races, and closed 9% of the races. So I'm naturally against closers more times than not. So we're just going to call this a speed stalking kind of track.
Shot in the dark. Ozzy song.
All right, so we got a maiden claiming 20,000. Are we ready now?
Yeah, man.
It's been rough. Okay, so the one, slow. Match strides with the slowest winner and slow. 2 races back, slow. He is trying a route for the first time. Maybe he'll show a little bit more speed, but maybe. The 2 is technically dropping off of his only race. I got slow, and we don't keep track of Zia. The 3 horse, slow. 2 races back. This horse came out fast, average. Okay, so there's something on that horse. And at Oaklawn Park, which I believe has to be a drop down, is average. So I'm saying Oaklawn Park should have an advantage at Lone Star, I would think.
So you gotta wait to 3.
I'm going to put out a warning. I've never played Lone Star. Not for a meet, not for a week. If I make bets here, it will be my first time playing Lone Star. But you know what? I've been giving out losers where I play, so.
Number 4, Tough Company.
Slow. Last race. Average, slow. Average, slow. Yeah, he's in tough company probably.
5 horse.
A 5, slow last race at Lone Star and 2 races back at Houston on the turf. He went too fast to win. Wow, I want to look up that race. 21-4. That's got to be insane. Right?
Yep.
Going a route?
You fucked up my screen.
Sorry.
Man, I'm smoking like a demon today.
So you know what? I only cashed 3 bets all last week
Yep.
and had a good week.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
We cashed that late daily double. Then I think the next show, Friday show, I don't think we cashed anything. Saturday I didn't play, and then Sunday, we had that nice ticket. And I didn't play that much.
Hurry up and
Sunday.
look this shit up.
Lone Star. Wait a minute. I am looking up Houston. And I'm looking up 3-4.
We may dump Tampa Bay after this race because it has been chalky. Tampa Bay may go to the wayside.
Okay, so I wanted to look up this Houston race on this 5. That 21-4 was absolutely insane.
Blazing.
There was 4 races that day. He went 21-4. Another horse went 22-1, and then the next 2 races went 23 and change. So yeah, I like that.
Kicking that shit. I don't know where the fuck.
The 6 is scratch.
Hold on, I don't know where the fuck I'm at. Here we go. All right, go. 6 is scratch. 7.
7, 1 race sample last race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. He's fucking annoying me. 3 races back, average match strides with the slowest winner and slow. Never gets in position at the top of the stretch. I mean, this is a weak field, but I'm not into him. The 8, 1 race sample. We don't keep track of the other tracks. The 9, match speed with the slowest winner of the day. Then he was second. Then he was slow. He looks a little interesting. Never tried. Oh, this is dirt. It was carded for a turf. And the 10 we got nothing on.
11 scratched.
What about the 12?
Nope. 12's in.
1 race sample and then an average.
So you got anything to say about that race?
Well, I'm still a little interested in the 8 if I get solid odds on them. And I'm a little interested in the 3.
The 8? DC Hero?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
1 race
I'm
sample?
looking at the odds. I'm interested in the 5
What's
and the
the odds
3.
on the 5?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was like,
Someone said he's in chalk.
you're supposed to tell me.
I'm over here in Tampa.
I know. That's why I didn't finish my sentence. I realized that.
Now you got me all in blue. What the fuck you're doing today?
Jesus Christ. 5 is at 9-5, so I'm definitely not jumping on him. 3 is at 9-2. If he stays 4-1 or higher, I wouldn't be against putting a smallish win bet on him. I'm even looking ahead for doubles. Oh, there's a bunch of hearts and stuff next race. You want to try to look at a double? We should have plenty of time. Because I like 3 and a 5 here. We're going to go ahead and look at Lone Star's second race.
7 furlongs.
From the first glance at it, you want to have speed and you want to be either speed or a stalker there. We got a $7,500 race, non-winners of 3 lifetime. This 1 horse went too fast to win last race. 2 races back, he was average, went too fast to win, average again. I like both of those races, 10-1 morning line. I'm definitely thinking him in the double. 2's a slow router who's trying to go 7 furlongs. I think 7 furlongs is a sprint. Bill argues with me. but he doesn't look like he has any speed. I think we said that they were only closing. Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
They're only closing 2%, 3% of the time, so I'm against him.
Come on, Napoleon.
The 4 also went too fast to win last race early. I'm interested in him. He has a 20-1 morning line.
Don't care for that 4.
I just like him off of that one race. He's one of the long shots. 5 is a no data horse. We don't keep track of Farmer Park. He does have speed. I don't even know what the fuck Fallon Park is. The 6 horse also earned a couple hearts. What kind of day are all of them coming off of this June 9th? So all of these horses have been. I want to look up June 9th.
Hold on. Let me find out who this fucking horse is that beat everybody on June 9th.
Every horse that I like is coming off of that race.
The 8.
I got to look up that race. Yeah, 8's coming out of that same race.
Yeah, the 8's the one that beat everybody.
Let's see what kind of race that was. Let me try to do some digging here. That's going to be at Lone Star. My God, I got so many fucking folders.
This fucking guy.
It's ridiculous. And where the hell is my Lone Star folder? Why do I got a feeling Matt did not send me Lone Star until I asked for him the other day? I got a feeling. Okay, I think I know where it is. I think it's sitting in my Jeep, the mail.
Let me blow this Tampa race up real quick.
Where the fuck is it, Lone Star? Here it is. 6-9.
Hold up. Hey.
Come on. Not letting me download the damn thing. 4th race. Oh my God. I gotta color code these, man. This is too hard to see the way he sends them to me.
Hey, Zach, I can't do shit. Paul's got the mouse.
Here.
Okay. I'll do Lone Star really quick. Really quick, just so you can get the updates on the odds.
My God, they were running those Lone. Oh, look, those are fast at Lone Star.
Take a quick look at the odds. 1, 2, 3. Screenshot it.
How much time we got, Bill?
Now we got go back and watch our horse at Tampa Bay now.
All right. Bring that up and then just give me everything after, as soon as you
All right,
do
we'll
that.
do that. Bang.
So we're just alive to the 4 here. Nothing special. We can close out a double, but there will be no hooting and hollering. Because I don't think it's paying enough to
Oh,
worry
Marco
about.
Lou says, let's make it 666 at golf. Number of the beast. I'm a free man. I am not a number. You are the number of the beast. 666. Iron Maiden. Rock out.
1468. I gotta write these down. 1468. Tell me the 4 got the lead.
4 got the lead, but
That's
he
what I
ain't easy.
expected. Jesus Christ, it's not.
He got the 1 and 5 in his hip
But he
pocket.
went 23 and 2. Did you notice how slow they've been running
Yeah.
there?
But it looks like they're flying. It's weird. 5 looks really comfortable.
5 is really comfortable because look at how hard the 4 is riding.
Yeah. Man. Oh.
And I don't even want to
Got
cheer
the
for a
long way
3-2.
around. Got the long way around. Ford just fucking big brothered him.
All right.
He said, no, you don't. 4 should be gone.
All right, we're gonna get our single home.
$9 double.
Well, I mean, we cashed the ticket.
Hey,
Golden Friday
you know,
show.
what are we going to say? Pop. Pop.
Pop.
Bing. Bing. Bing.
I mean, I got a $20 double. It's gonna be $180, but
Just saw an error on that June 9th card. What?
is that Parsons?
Yep. Just saw an error on the June 9th card.
What's the error, Parsons?
Dave G says, woo! My first double ever. All right.
Hey, we'll take it. I mean, we had the 4 as a single here, but I mean,
Ping.
it's a pain. Actually, it puts us up for today. I mean,
That was the lightest fist bump ever.
I deserved a light fist bump.
Kind of creepy. Actually, give me another one. Fist bump. No, don't do that. Fist bump.
I seen you do this.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell
I'm
you're
capping
doing.
your fist bump.
Oh,
Dude, you're clammy.
I'm freezing. I don't
What the
know
fuck is wrong with you?
Hold up, go to Laurel, because I think I'm
Wrong time recorded for the sprints. Take a look and resort it. Hearts are not hearts.
No. Oh, Parsons. Shit.
Trevor says, hope you had that shit 20 times, Dave. Hey, let me shrink this down, man, and go somewhere else real quick before you go in your fucking rabbit hole.
Well, the thing is, I'm ready to make a bet, and
Parsons just threw a monkey in there.
a big monkey. A big monkey.
Okay, where do we want to go? Who's
Lone
up
Star.
next? Lone Star. Gulfstream. No, we didn't have anything going in Gulfstream, right?
Let's go to Lone Star right now. I'm in a
Lone
rabbit
Star's
hole for a
off.
bet that I really wanted to fire.
Too late. It's off.
And we were only going to have the 3 and the 5 here. So if the 3 or the 5 doesn't win at Lone Star, I can stay out my rabbit hole. I can't tell who is that on the lead, but it
4,
doesn't look like the 5.
4, 3, 2.
All right, well,
Looks really dry there for fucking raining for 2 days. 4, 3, 2.
all right, I guess cruise to Gulfstream now. I don't know how we ended up on just everything. Just
We got Cuckoo.
I actually like this Gulfstream race. I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 5 here.
It's golf.
But we got too much.
Yeah, Gulfstream. Race 6.
And I tell you what, if all 3 of these tracks are going off at the same time, we're probably just going to drop everything and fucking just go to Gulfstream. Because it's not making sense. Right?
Kevin Edge hit that exact at Lone Star. Way to go. Dave G, how did you find your way here? He said, that's how I found my way here. 5 to win and 5 over the 1-3 exacta, Marco Lou says. We even look at this fucking race?
No, I tried to play doubles. Remember with the 3, the 7, last race, where we got nipped by the 6?
Yeah.
So I was trying to get alive to the 1 and the 5. But we never went over it.
Dude, you are going to be so fucked when I leave at 3.
No, because I can't do all of these fucking tracks. If they're on top of each other, I can't do it. And I'd rather not. I'd rather give out real handicapping than just be scattered.
Oh, he was
all
looking
over.
at handicapping tutorials on YouTube and got recommended to us.
Oh, it's good.
Perfect. Trying to figure out how to start keeping track of biases like Papo. Good luck. That's years. If you can pick it up that quick, Dave G, I'm not worthy.
Oh no, Dave Graham is the Toronto guy.
Yeah, Cappy, what up, Cappy? Hit the 4-3 exact at Long Star. Way to go.
Look, so we got to beat the 8 horse here. What is the 8 at?
9 to 5. 9 to 5, baby. 1, 2, 3 for the win.
8 is super solid, but I'm kind of committed to jumping back on this 5 and this 1 horse. And they're both at decent odds. I think I'm just Dutching betting to win of both of them.
He's a Bofa. Hey, I heard the other day Bofa was calling for you.
Both?
Bofa. Bofa D's nuts.
I'm not going to have time to look ahead to doubles.
Yeah, you do.
Dude, they're almost there, and we haven't even started.
Yeah, you go through it quick.
So the contenders, I think, in this race is the 3, the 8, the 1, and the 5. But all I was interested in the 1 and the 5 to win. Is there exactas to be had there? Oh my God, I'm so gassy. It's not even funny.
Was it supposed to storm today?
I don't know. Fuck that
breeze.
breeze.
Pay for a fucking car wash. It better not. I washed the Camaro on the way over here. Didn't she look pretty when you pulled in the driveway?
Yeah.
Have you even had your hot rod out this year?
No.
What the fuck? When was the last time you drove that car?
I drove it to get a cigar last year.
Are you shitting me? That's it?
We didn't even put 100 miles on that car last year.
Listen to me very carefully. When you decide to sell that car, I want to be the first right to refusal on it.
Oh, okay.
I want the first phone call.
All right.
I already told Jake, start saving his money.
Mm-hmm.
I said, man, when Paul and Kiki get ready to sell that car, dude, we're the first ones in line. He and I are going to buy it, and we're going to make a project car out of it.
You know how you don't want to do a muscle car? You don't want to buy a used muscle car because you think they're just ragged on them? That car's so fucking babied.
Dude, I already know that car's baby, but you know what I'm going to do with it when I get my hands on it? I'm going to slap a supercharger on that thing and a tuner kit. And man, I'm going to turn that into a monster. I'm going to take that thing up to 1,000 horse. I almost did it with the Camaro. The only thing is I have to change out the rear axle.
Did one miss the brake and rushed up, or is this a natural move? I did not see the 23 and
He's
4.
cooking.
I'm a little excited.
He's cooking.
Remember, we got the 1 and the 5 here, Bill. And all I did was bet them both to win.
5 sitting in the catbird seat. It kind of looks like the rail's coming back here at golf, Paul. The 3 is running really good with that 5, and the 4 is coming up the rail just like that other one did. You hear me?
Yeah.
And the 6 is hard charging up the rail. The 6 is flying up the rail.
That must be on a long delay.
I mean, that 6 is making a move like gangbusters up the rail. Holy shit, I better put my finger on that 6. The 1 just cut him off. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be an objection. I don't know if there's going to be an objection or not. God, I better put my finger back on him. Fucking 6 gotcha. 6, 1, 3. That 6 came from way back up on the rail.
Jesus Christ.
Way back on the rail.
I got everything I wanted there.
That 6 came up that rail, dude, like you don't even know. I'm telling you right now. I don't think these jockeys are realizing that rail's coming back. What was that 6 at? 3. Oh, 3. Oh, shit, that's Marco Lu's 6. Holy shit, he called 666 at golf.
Nice hit.
He's on his way.
Huh.
Wow. Watch this 6 come up out of nowhere.
One didn't
Oh,
get
it's hard
second,
to
did he?
make.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, 6-1.
Oh.
6-1-3.
Can this 3 object on the 6? I need a little luck. I am
He
not
bumped him
running
a
good
little
at
bit.
golf.
He bumped him a
That's
little
what I'm
bit.
hoping for. That's my only hope here.
When the one cut the 6 off, the 6 came out and fucking bumped him.
Oh, I just am not running good there.
Elliot Blatt says, does anyone else notice that the lone gray in the field always seems to win? Damn it. Maybe the trainer had perky titties. Parsons. I'm a fan of the athletic perky titty.
Is there a big group that are against
Matt Dale's.
perky titties?
I don't know. Some people like fog lamps. Some people like a big old hanging banana titty. Some people like the big old, U-shape.
I just am not running well.
That 6 came from,
Yeah,
dude,
no,
way back.
I did see
All
them.
on the rail.
Dude, I watch on the other TV. I'm hiding in the hallway, poking out.
10 minutes to my departure, homie. What do you want to do here?
I got everything I wanted on this one. Everything.
Do you want to watch the replay? What do you want to do?
I was hoping for objection, but I don't really believe
Hold on,
there's
let's
one
see
there.
big screen cotton candy. Where's she at? Somebody's got to get me this chick's name. Who's the photographer at Gulfstream?
Are you a stalker over
Oh,
there?
no, I want to join her fan club. I'm not going to stalk her. I'm too old to be a stalker.
Official.
Too old.
Hmm.
Too old for stalking.
They did go fast.
I just want to let her know that I'm a fan of her photography.
Whoa, wait a minute. That's a 22 and... What is that? A 22 and 2 around the turn?
It says 23 and
No.
4.
Minusing 46 and 1. You minus 23 and 4 from 46 and 1. Dude, he went legit fast.
He was flying. I told you he came flying up the rail.
No, I'm talking about the one, the pace horse.
Well, if the 1 went fast, then the 6 even went faster.
46 and 1
The 6
minus
was
23
flying.
and 4. That sounds like a 22 and 2 around the turn. That's fast. That's a hard... I thought this one was home.
Look, they're building our penthouse right now.
Are they? That's
See
what the crane there for?
Yeah. I put in specifications that we have to see the track. I want to be 4 stories higher than anybody else. The Desert General. 2-step sloop.
Oh, that one hurt.
Scotty Moe.
We ran second in both legs of that double, didn't we? Yeah. The 3 ran, and the 6 won both of them.
Scotty Moe says, glad to see you guys are receptive to questions. Have always went to the track occasionally with friends for years, but since moving to Cali and lockdown, gotten more into it. Good for you, Scotty Moe.
Hey, Scotty, any questions you guys want, we'll try to answer them. If not, the chat room, there's a lot of guys in the chat room. Honestly, I like the questions.
Do you want to see
more
that
than
fucking
handicap.
replay? You want to see where
No,
that
I seen
came
it.
from?
I seen it.
From the clouds on the rail with serious speed.
Oh,
You all right over there?
no, I'm kind of
Perplexed. Add that word into your repertoire. Perplexed. Say it.
Look, I feel like I had 2 nice races at Gulfstream in a row, and I ran second both of them.
Got to taste the second night.
God's honest truth, I didn't see the winner before the race in either of those 2 races.
Rex says, I wonder if that earthquake changed the rail at Santa Anita. I don't know.
You know what that earthquake needs to do at Santa Anita? It needs to shake the entries. Not minus entries. It needs to add some entries over there.
Just empty the bag. 2 or 3 horses. That's all we're asking.
Zach says, just get us a lucky coin and start flipping. No, we stick to. We got to stick
You
to
know, the
our
horse I
guns.
was
It's
in love
all-
with. Hey, the horse I was in love with today, the 8 ran second.
Yeah.
Yeah, second-itis.
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, can I pop out this check? Oh, I could pop up this check. I don't have to look at our fucking faces. I like that. I didn't realize I could.
Do you
pop out
see
that.
what the bug spray did to my hat, by the way? Dude, that's from Off bug spray.
Ah,
I've jacked up my hat.
you're going to be able to join the cancer class
Not
action
with this
lawsuit.
head of hair, man. Oh, you mean from the bug spray?
Yeah, don't you always see that?
No. But you know what you're going to get it from? The Zantac and the Prilosec. That's causing cancer. You should get in on that class action lawsuit. You eat that shit like it's candy.
Oh, Delmar starting?
Oh, Pepsid AC guy.
Yeah.
Pepsid AC chewable fruit flavor.
Oh, man. I'm running so bad. I'm just going back over the results in my head, and honestly, I couldn't have even backed up my horses in the double. All I took away from that race is the one ran a legit pace with a really fast turn time.
He's on the phone.
One never gave up. I can't be mad with that run. I'm definitely not bad with that run.
Look, wait, give me that clear. Look here.
Dude, I see it.
Hold on.
He's not even in the picture right now,
He's
Bill.
not even close.
I know he rallied. You just wanted me to keep
No,
going.
I want you to watch the rail. Just keep an eye
I
on
think the rail's coming back.
Look at the rail move he makes.
I do think the
He
rail's
pushed
coming back.
right past that fucking 4 and 3, and they were hugging the rail. Here he comes. Look at this. Look at the speed on that horse, on that rail. He's fucking flying, Paul.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
thought the 1 was fucking moving, that 6 is fucking way faster. If that's not a fucking heart.
Oh, it's not going to be a hard.
Well, I mean, he won. He's going to be triangle,
can't-
triangle.
No, it can't even be a triangle today.
What?
No, that's not how it works.
I guess he didn't really bump that 3, did he?
No, he didn't. I was hoping against hoping.
That 1 was trying to keep him off the rail.
I was hoping for a cheap disqualification, but you know what? I mean, the handicapping wasn't bad. It is what it is.
Pit Stop Raymond in the house. What up, Pit Stop?
I mean, we expect to lose 70% of our bets. I mean, it's not a big deal, but it just felt like a tough beat.
Rex says, I used to chase the mosquito truck, spray truck when I was a kid. Nothing much happened to me. And you're hanging out at Mons Venus. Something happened. All right, well, listen, on that note, salute to everybody. I'm out. I got personal shit I got to take care of, which is not going to be happy.
Sorry to hear that, Bill.
It sucks.
Sorry
It
to
really
hear
sucks. But anyways, I'll see you guys Friday. Rock out with your cock out, and hope everybody cashes some tickets for the rest of the day. Paul, I love you, brother. I'll see you on Friday.
Since we're all on top of each other, I know you know how to get out.
Yeah, man.
Don't steal my weights.
Hey, thanks, Rex. I appreciate it. Oh, fuck you and your weights, you fucking idiot. What makes you think that I would fucking take your weights?
You're the only one that's been in the house.
You're the fucking highest crackhead I ever met in my life. Fucking take your weights. You put them motherfuckers somewhere and forgot where you put them. Idiot.
I mean, I got to work out with heavier weights, and it's hard on an old man.
Shut the fuck up. All right, I'm out.
All right.
I'll see you guys Friday. Peace. I'll drive home with a little buzz, man. That's nice.
That's not nice.
I got a little buzz. I don't have I had 2 cocktails.
All right.
Love you.
You do you.
Shut up, fucking idiot.
You do you.
Camaro's faster than a cop cars.
They don't have to speed when they know where you live.
Oh, shit.
Dumbass.
Car's registered to the fucking business.
Don't-
Good luck. Going to 51 East Grand River.
Don't fuck up going to Vegas, even though I don't know when that's going to happen this year or if.
I'll see you, man. Come on, man. You want to go in there with Daddy?
He can come in here.
All right, later.
All right, I'm going to Tampa Bay. We'll see how these races, if they keep overlapping like this, I'm probably going to have to slow it down, but we'll see. This actually looks like a decent race at Tampa Bay. We got a mile on the turf, claiming 10,000. They did wire the race that we hit with the 2. I know I've been saying that it's been stalking closing. But that horse did have a bit of an edge on those and just held on. I'm going to keep thinking that it's stalking closing, but we'll see. This one, slow average last race, didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races back, he matched strides with the slowest winner, average. Outside of the track was good. He was stuck on the rail. He did swing 5 wide. Probably could have gave him an asterisk for that race. And 3 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. Move that chair. Come on, you can come over here. He fits if they're closing. The 1 horse tried to stalk the 2 horse tried to stalk last race. Went average, then matched strides, and he ended up being the fastest winner of the day. Stepping up against more open horses today. I think that's a pretty, wait a minute, what the fuck am I looking at? He has the wrong form. We got the wrong form up. Let me get this stuff together. And where did he stick Tampa Bay? I think we're in the 6th race, is it? All right, so that's the 2 horse. The 3 horse, just been slow. And 3 races go, stalking closing day. It looks like he rode the bias there and got a 2nd. That was in April. I don't think last race those slows were that bad. He was pretty close to the pace. He's a deep closer. I don't think he's a throwout yet. The 4 horse, slow last race. And 2 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. Five horse, I already see a problem with my marking. He matched strides with the slowest winner of the day for the first 2 calls and was average. Man, this looks like a good betting race. I want to get involved in this race, but we'll have to see. The 6 horse went fast last race. That was on the dirt. He's trying turf. I just think I'm just leaning towards, I think the track might be backing up still. 7 making a bit of a class drop back to his friends. He works on a stalking closing kind of day. Right now I'm thinking there's a lot of ways I can go here. 8's the favorite. Went way too fast to win last race. I got to decide how bad I think this track is backing up. And the 10 I got nothing on. The 9 looks okay. This is a race where I like 2 speed horses. I like the 8 horse. But I don't know if I believe in the speed. And I think he's going to get some. Whoa. Wait a minute. I thought I seen some pressure. 5 might give him a little pressure. 6 might give him pressure. I'm going to have to relay like, let's see where the hell I'm at. Oh, look, there was a, hey, what's up, Q Savage? The one's at 5-2. I just think he's okay. He fits. 3's the horse that I'm a little interested in. I like the 3-6-9 here a bit. What? Three's at 16-1. I gotta beat the 8 and you gotta beat the 1. 3's at 14-1. 6 is at 7-1. And my 9's at 8-1. This is a really good betting race right here. I'm kind of stuck on not being creative right here. And I'm not going to have time. I think I'm just stuck with the 3-horse Dutch for a win. 3's at 13-1, 7-1, and 7-1. 3-6-9 is what I'm interested in here. Single to 3 to the next race. Oh, I like that 3 next race. But you got the 9 in there. I'm going to do that, Parsons. I'm going to go 3-6-9 here, double. But I'm not singling all. Oh, come on with my thing. 3-6-9 in this leg. And next leg, I'm going 3 and 9 also. I'm going 3-6-9 to the 3 and the 9. And then I'm doing a win ticket. On the 3, 6, and the 9 here. I don't know. I don't know if I like this. I'm cutting this win ticket down. Because I got 3 opinions. I like all 3 of them. Marco Lou, he's saying he likes the, he likes the 6. And he likes 5, 6, 9. This race is more of a, I think this is a good opportunity kind of race here. Because I think the 8 might be at a disadvantage if the track backs up. I like the 1, but only suspect on the 1. I think he might be too far back. I tend to not like deep closers at a short price. So I'm actually kind of willing to go against both of those horses. Yeah, Zach, I'm with you. I think if the 3 wins, he comes from behind. I see one race where he tried to go wire to wire, but I see a win where he closed and a nice second by something where he closed. I think he should be a raider or a closer here. And if 8 beats me going wire to wire, I'm okay with it. And I probably should have went to Gulfstream. I still feel better at Gulfstream than any other track. Wow, 8 didn't even go for the lead. This is like the 3rd horse today where I thought a horse was going to get the lead, and they're nowhere near the pace. Wait a minute, was I in the right? Oh, I switched my form to Gulfstream. I guess I got to root for this 6 to go wire to wire here. Billy, you're going to get run over. I'm going to run over your tail if I squirm around. I think that's the 3 that's making the eye-catching move on the outside. Oh, come on, 3, you got to continue this. Oh, 3 just made an eye-catching move, and then he just went flat. Come on, don't let me run second again. Come on with this 9 or 6. Come on, 6 or 9. I got to do my prayer. I would have rather have been the 6, but we'll take that. We're live to doubles, and I got a win ticket. We'll take that. Come here, Bentley. I'll let you out of this prison. You don't want to hang out in here with me. You just want your right to go wherever you want to go. Go on. You can go anywhere. In hindsight, I wish I would have played the exact 3-horse box instead of those win tickets. That would have, well, in hindsight, that would have been a much better bet. Would have been nicer if the 6 would have won, but we'll start those doubles off with a nice horse. 5 to 1. Let's see if we can get Gulfstream in here with some. Let's see, that's Lone Star. Gulfstream going into the 7th race. It's going to be another turf race, I think. We're not going to have a lot of time here. We got a claiming 35,000 on the turf. And I'm trying to think. I can't even remember what happened in that last turf race. I want to say they came off the pace on the turf so far. Let me see if I can find these races real quick. I always like to look at these result charts. Is it the even money that they're doing turf? First, second, third. There's the 4th race. The fifth race today, they did a deep stalk on the turf. Okay. And I don't think the result charts are going to be up for the. No, that's the race that I just looked. The sixth race. That was a dirt race. Okay. We only seen one turf race today? Oh, that was a route? All right, this one horse. One race sample last race, 2 races back. He matched 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, outside the track was good. Looks like a good race. Probably looks like a front end horse. The 2. Match strides with the slowest winner, average, stalking closing day. Looks okay. 2 races racked. The inside was good. He went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. And 3 races ago, he went all hearts too fast to win. Man, I might have, well, I can't say I would have liked this race more. We got solid horses up and down in this race. Glancing ahead. The 3 horse, average, went too fast to win. Stalking closing day. He gets an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. Average, that was a 1.5 mile race. 3 races ago, again. So this horse is capable of going 1.5 miles on the turf. The 4, stalking. This is wow, they got some good racing today. I just gonna not have time. The 4 horse stalking closing day, he closed for that win, average. 2 races ago, inside the track was good, closing day, stalking closing day, he just missed, and 3 races ago, he earned the 2 hearts. Man, there's a lot of heart horses. There's quite a few heart horses that can come off the pace. There's also the 8-7, and wow, this is a, who the hell are they betting? So far, me just glancing at this race, I am lost and I have no real opinion here. I'm seeing a bunch of horses that earned really good marks the way I marked them. Oh, sorry, I haven't been scrolling this. I got a feeling I am, in this amount of time, I am not going to be able to come up with an opinion in this race. 9's 20 to 1. Why is this 11-15 or 13 to 1? Wow, wait. God, they're almost forcing me. I'm just not going to be able to form an opinion. This is a good freaking race. I don't think this will, wow. You know what? I'm going to be, as much as I want to get involved in this race, I am going to be, I'm kind of forced to sit out. Boy, for starting the card kind of not that interesting. Gulfstream had some really interesting races today. This looks like this could be a real price race. I don't even, who is the favorite here? The favorite's at 7 to 2, and that's the 10 horse? I'd be against this 10 horse. I don't know where I'd end up. Marco Lou's taking the 2 over to 4 to win. Pez Pod looks like he's on, oh, that's Lone Star. I wanted to look at that Lone Star. Marco Lou likes the 2 and the 4 here. Okay, got that. This is a tough race, man. I think anything could happen here. My strongest opinion is that I'd be going against the 10, but as far as that, I got nothing. 9, was it 9 the horse that I kept tripping out? I thought the 9 shouldn't be long. I thought the 11 should take. I got a feeling this is going to be bombs away. What was that, the 12 on the outside with a bit of an eye-catching move there? And the 6, who are them? Oh. And after all that, the 3 gets away a bit. Here comes the 8. Three, 8 exact. I can't even tell who got third. Who was the 3 horse? Three was the horse that ran that 1.5 mile race that I stopped on for a little bit. I didn't like the bet on that 10. I knew I didn't like that 10 for sure. And I don't think I liked the 2 that much. This was a really good race. Who was the 8 that got second? Oh, 8 was a shipper. So I would have had a hard time catching that perfecta, even if you gave me a ton of time. Yeah, I guess I got no problem with the way that race ran out, but there was just no play there. Oh, Parsons got alive in the double. 4 got caught in the crowd, but I think that he had a horse on the turn, but the 3 was the best. That was just a solid, tough race. And Lone Star is off. Lone Star, I was excited about Lone Star's second race. I think it was the 1-4. I want to look before I see the results. But then Parsons told me there was some mistakes on the card. But I was kind of looking at the 1-4-6-8. But they're off, so I wouldn't have had a chance. And you know what? The 7 won that race. Who the hell was the 7? Wow, 7 looks like a router horse. So it was 1, 2. Okay, so I couldn't have did anything. If I would have came up and looked at the race, I wouldn't have been interested in the 6 and the 8. The 4 looks like he was scratched. So, you know what? I guess I wouldn't have been interested in that race anyways. I probably got too much going on and probably not going to be able to look at all this crap. Probably just too much. They seem to be on top of each other too. All right, but we got some nice doubles going. I don't even know who I'm alive to in the double at Tampa Bay. We started out with a 5-1. We're going into the 7th race. I want to say it was the 3 and the 9 horse. Does that sound right? Tampa Bay's 7th race. I want to say it was the 3 and the 9 I played. Let me look at my I'm pretty sure it was the 3 and the 9. Let me look up my bets. Yeah, so we got doubles going to the 3 and the 9. And tell me those are paying anything. Let's see. Let me get back to where we're at. Tampa Bay. Okay, so I got decent doubles going. To the 3 is paying 41 bucks for $1, so that would be a pretty good score. The going to the 9 is only paying $20. It'll be a decent hit. It will be a decent hit. 400 bucks or 800 if the 3 wins. So obviously I want the 3. That's the 7th race at Tampa Bay. I know we didn't go over any of this. So I'm going to go through this Tampa Bay race just to see. We got time and to see if I made a mistake. I kind of want speed at Tampa Bay. And I thought the one horse, this is when I was able to do less work later in the card. So I wasn't able to look up as many horses. The one horse's last race was all I was able to do. I just had him as average, slow. That February 15th race where he had a bit of speed looks a little interesting and makes me a bit nervous because I'm looking for speed there. The 2 horse, I wasn't able to look him up, but last few races, he's been a router. I don't like route to sprint. I'm okay with not looking him up. The 3 horse at a glance, average, then he went fast and slow. I do like that. That can't be a slow. That should be average triangle match strides with the lowest winner because he lost that race by, when they don't put the lengths there, I imagine he just lost by a K hair. That should be a square. 2 races ago, he went 2nd in a heart. So I'm glad I'm alive to him. 4 horses coming from Gulfstream, but I'm looking for speed. He has speed at a route. I generally don't trust route horses going sprints. The 5, I just thought he was slow. Slow last race. 2 races ago, outside the track was good. Stalking closing day, he closed for the win, and he was the slowest winner of the day. That was against Maiden Claiming 10,000. 6 horse, average match strides with the slowest winner, then slow, and then 2 races back, slow. I think he's overall just slow. 7, I don't like his marks. He was average match strides with the slowest winner, but was really nowhere in that race. I guess he had a bad rail that day. 2 races ago, he was on the outside and was just slow when the rail was bad. I don't regret not having him. Eight horse, I didn't get around to looking up those turf sprints at Gulfstream. My first impression of him, those are probably going to be on the slow side. I do regret not looking up this 8 because he has a class drop. I'm going to try to look him up. And then the 9, I wanted to be alive to. I just seen that he was always in the lead. He has a pretty big class drop. So I'm alive to him. And I don't see much on the 10 other than him being on the slow side. Oh, I'm going to try to look up. Let me get to these chats a little bit. Yeah, big class on the 8. I'm closing the windows. Oh, let me turn off this fan. I'm freezing in here. Oh, shit. Yeah, big class drop on this 8. 8's probably the only horse that I'm right now kind of regretting that when I put in these doubles, sometimes they're rushed. And he's the one that I'm most probably worried about. May 3rd. And I'm getting fucking tired. And great. His last race was 1 race sample. That Tampa Bay 5 furlongs, they don't run that many 5 furlongs. I'm not even going to look it up because I already assume it's a 1 race sample. That puts me on 411. He's average slow. You know what? According to my marks, I shouldn't worry about him. Holy shit, that's a cigar. I thought that was an old bunt. Holy shit. I don't even know if I can light that. You know what? I might be willing. What is this 8 at? This 8 is at 27 to 1. He's in a range where I could put a saver bet on him. A saver bet that probably will pay more than the win or the doubles. Other than that, I like who I'm alive to, the 3 and the 9. Dave G just hit the 9 at Delaware, played the outside and closer. It was recommended. What price was he at Delaware Park? Yeah, good info from the chat room. What did he go off at? Delaware Park. Race 5, I take it. Five to 2. They said outside closers there, and it came in 9, 6, 12, 10. Yeah, that race was definitely all outside there. And those exactas look pretty nice. 5 to 2 over looks like 8 to 1. All right. I'm not doing anything out Tampa. If I do anything, I might slip a bet in on that 8 horse to win. I think he's the only horse that will upset me if I get beat here by someone. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to put that bet in because I don't think his odds are going to drop. I think he'll still be in the 20 to 1 range. Yeah, he's still going to be at a decent odds. So I'm just putting that win bet on the 8 horse. So at Tampa Bay, I'll be alive to the 3, the 8, and the 9. And I probably want him to win in that order. The 3 would be my top choice. Oh no, I'd rather it come in 3, 9, 8. I only put $20 on the 8 to win. Well, $20 on the 8 to win will pay more than $400. So yeah, I want the 3 to win. That'd be the biggest hit, about $800. Right now, if the 8 wins, it'd probably be in the $500 range with 20 bucks on them. And if the 9 wins, I get 400 back. So yeah. And then I'm just going to go over to Gulfstream, see if we can find something there. And Lone Star, unless I get a lot of time or just don't like this Gulfstream race, I'll try to look at Lone Star, but we'll see. And Lone Star, even if I play Lone Stars, unless I get super excited, I'll be playing because this is my first time playing that track. It'll probably be on my lower end bets anyways. The eighth race at Gulfstream, we got 7 furlongs, claiming 16,000, non-winners, 2 lifetimes on the dirt. I do kind of think, my initial thought is I thought the rail looks like it's doing decent at. Let me look up these results so far on the dirt. Because I feel like the rail looks like it's kind of running better today. Oh shit, I'm tired. I can bring this over. All right, so I'm just trying to look up the dirt races, mostly the dirt sprints. So the 2-year-old races, it was 2 chalks. They came in 3-1. That was inside. Hard to tell anything on that. The mile race, I don't like comparing the mile races to the sprint races usually, but at Gulfstream, they do the 1-turn mile, so I'm okay with it. And just overall experience, the route races run pretty close to what the sprints are doing. That race that came in 3-5-2, so kind of inside, but it was just a 6-horse field. That's a turf race. That's a turf race. The 6-1 this mile race, he closed. He had the rail. I think we couldn't see him on the backstretch. He was so far back. But from the, I think they try to put the chiclet. If the horse is on the rail, he's on the rail. When I just noticed that when they're off the rail on the backstretch, they try to put them off the rail. So I think that 6-horse rode the rail 100% of the race. And then it came into 1 and 3, ran 2nd and 3rd. So I do think the inside of the track's been okay. And Gulfstream, we're in the 8th race. All right, so we got 7 furlongs there. So this 1 horse, Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average. I mean, he wasn't nowhere at the end of the race, dropping in class. He's going to, you know what, this is a pretty decent drop because this is non-winners of 2 lifetime. Even when he was running at 16,000 before, it was all kind of open. So I got him on a pretty decent class drop here. The 2 horse broke his maiden at 10,000 last race. He was the fastest winner of the day. 2 races back, stalking closing day, he was average. I don't hate betting horses against stepping up for the first time, but I don't know how much I like him. Let's see if there's other speed in this race. The 3 horse, slow. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow. 2 races back, slow, average. 3 races ago. Outside of the track was good. Stalking closing day, he was on the rail, so he ran against the bias. And he went a fast pace. He's a little interesting to me. You know, right now, this just looks like a non-win. Oh, this is a non-winners of 2 race. Okay, that makes sense. 4 horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, slow, slow. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. I gave him an asterisk. He was average, average, average. He won his maiden. Oh, he managed to win that race. I got him going against the bias a little bit. He looks interesting. He broke his maiden at 25,000, where a lot of these only broke their maiden at 10 or 12 from the horses I've seen. 4 horse just looks on the slow side from his last 3 races, although he's been trying. I keep forgetting I got to scroll these at the same time. Five horse been running against some better horses. You know what? I got time. Let's see if we can get this double or this 8. Right now, if the 8 wins with $20 on him, he's tied with my top double. So 3 or 8 wins, I should get $800 back or more. 9 wins, I'm still looking at $400 back. And I'm gonna use this time to use the restroom real quick. Oh my God, my legs are cramping up. Oh, what happened? Someone got loose? Is that the 9? I don't know if I'd be pissed if they scratched the 9 right now. Let's see. The 9 wins, I got a decent hit. But I think the 9 hurts the chances of the 8 and the 3. I probably want the 9 to run. I probably want the 9 to run. If the 9 doesn't run, I think the 3 might qualify as lone speed here. Except instead of the double paying $41, it might go down to like 30 some. Yeah, it will take money away from the 3. How much money is the question? Oh, and 3 did not get the break, so I'm interested in speed. I guess I got to be a big fan of the 9 right now. I can't tell if 3 missed the break and he's rushing up, or come on with this 8. I'd rather root for a long shot, and 8 would be a pretty big raise over the 9. Come on with this 8. I need the 8. Come on, 8. Oh. What is my deal with getting beat by 6 horses all day today? That one pissed me off. can another horse beat me other than a freaking 6 today? Dude, I got second-itis today and it's fucking getting to be terminal. Marco said the 6. Who was the 6 and what did I miss? Nice hit, Marco. Oh, that one hurt me though. I thought the 8 was going to win that race when they were next to each other. Who the hell was Marco 6? Who the hell was your 6? Wow. Scotty Moe had the 8 to win in place. Who the hell was Merkel 6? I even went through that race and you know what? Going back to Gulfstream, he does not look bad and he has speed. I would have had to go all the way back to January 17. Man, these 6 horses are beating me today like they have a freaking grudge against me. Nice hit, Marco. Oh boy, Zach Hall is saying he was 20 to 1, then he was bet down to 4 to 1, then closed at 14 to 1. I did not notice that action on this 6. I want to go back and just look up that January 17th race. See if I would have looked up one more race, if that would have made a difference. Right now, I couldn't have got to him. Really nice call, Marco. And I know Marco said he's been running on the rough side, so hopefully that got you right there. You know what? On January 17th, when he broke his maiden, I got him being as the slowest winner of the day. That probably wouldn't have convinced me. But nice hit. And I got no place bet on that 8 horse. No, a lot of people said they bet that 8 horse to win in place. You got really nice payoffs on both of those ends. I think it was 28 and 14. I wish, I don't mind your 6 horse beating me. I wish he had any other saddle cloth on the day other than the 6, because I'm mostly annoyed with being beat by 3 6 horses. There's been 3 6 horses that pretty much beat me in a row, and that's the most annoying part. Yeah, he was up there the whole time. Right, that 6 is right inside. Yeah, the 6 is right inside of the 8. Nice run. And they went fast that race. All the other sprint races I noticed today at Tampa Bay, they've been going like 23 and change. That was the first race today they broke that 23 mark. So that was the fastest race of the day so far today at the Bay. Oh shit. And I don't even know if I had anything at Gulfstream or not. I think I got distracted. I don't think I got a bet in here, right? I don't think I got a bet in, and I don't think I was, I think I started this race and wanted to watch that race and never made it back. This is the 8th race. I'm hoping that it's the inside post positions here. Lone Star race 3. Let me see if I can get you that result. I like what I'm seeing at Gulfstream. That was the fastest winner of the day, maiden breaking horse right there to 2. He just had a 15-1 morning line. I never finished my thought on that race, and I remember there was no other speed. But I don't think I would have bet him to win. And obviously there was no looking at doubles there. Let's see, Lone Star race 3. What was the results there? It looks like 3-7. Maybe the 8 got third. Yeah, I think it was 3-7 over there at Lone Star. Yeah, I didn't handicap that race, but from what I got marked up, he's not jumping off the page there. And looking at that betting board over there at Lone Star, it's a lot of, there was a 4-5, 2 3-1s, a 7-2. Yeah, Lone Star. Probably go to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay should be the next race. Oh, Tampa Bay, these 6 horses. What did that 6-8 exacta pay, by the way? Oh, this is going to be the last race at Tampa Bay. Oh my God, Marco Lu. I know you played the 6, and I'm pretty sure you're happy with whatever you got. But did he have the Exacta? That Exacta paid $423 for $1. I hope he had the Exacta. Did anyone catch Marco Lu with that 8 horse? That 6-8 Exacta? And Marco Lu, when you put Paul, don't watch, the 6 would win, was that before or during the race? I just seen your comment. Don't watch, the 6 will win. Was that the before or after the race? I'm just wondering if I seen that, if I might have just decided to jump in. Because I didn't see the front speed on that 6 until hindsight. I wonder if I would have did a 3.69 over the 8 and got lucky. I'm just curious when you put that comment. I just missed that comment. I just seen that comment. Trevor Kane says he thinks you only had the 1 and the 3 in second position. Is Rex saying he's up $400 for the day? If that's the comment, nice. Oh no, I'm scrolling back looking at the older comments. It looks like that comment was after the race, I think. I think it's kind of hard to tell with these. Well, since he's not answering, I'm pretty sure maybe he walked away celebrating a win. I hope he hit that Exacta. Oh, okay. Oh, you're saying the Exacta paid 400 plus. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes I include things like that. In my head, I'm even like going, man, maybe I should have bet that 8 horse to place. But you know what? I had those Exactas going. I liked what I had. I kind of said, you know, only the 8 would really upset me. Unless Marco convinced me on that 6, I probably just would have played the, you know, the 3 and the 9 on top of that 8. But you know what? In anyways, I'm not irritated with that handicap. I'm more irritated just with being beat by the 6, like on 3 nice tickets. Actually, I'm still having a kind of up day right now, but nothing to talk about. Just with that $9 double and that 3 horse Dutch win. But I can't say we didn't have some shots today that could have been useful. Let's see, we're going to Tampa Bay's last race. All right, so we got another turf race. And I still think they're coming off the pace there. But I don't know if I got this race completely marked up. but I should have enough time to look up anything I'm interested in. We got a mile, maiden claiming 16,000. This one horse, average match strides with the slowest winner slow. For the most part, this horse is never interested at the top of the stretch. I'm probably just against him. The 2 horse, first time starter. They're just not part of my game. The 3 horse ran 1 race, ran it looks terrible. Has every right to improve, but nothing for me on paper. Wow. The 4 horse just ran 2 races, so he's lightly raced. Dropping in class, but there's nothing there for me to really get behind. The 5 horses last 2 races don't look terrible. He has that closing running style that I'm interested in right now. He's average, slow, average. I think he fits, but he falls into that he looks like a closer, possibly a deep closer at 2-1. And I've said it many times, I think that deep closers at a short price is the worst bet in racing. So he looks the best from what I see so far, but just that 2-1 and his running style eliminates him from interest for me. All right, so the 6 horse, finally a horse that shows a little something on paper last race. Actually, we see his whole career, he's been a little interested at the start of the race. He has been at least running early. He kind of went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call last race. So he shows a little life on paper. But right now, I just don't think that the track is favoring his running style. I don't think he's a throwout because this is a really weak bunch. Let's see what else is there. The 7 horse only ran 2 races. His last race hasn't tried the turf yet. Last race, he showed some interest. Made a middle move into the race. He matched strides with the slowest winner, average on a stalking closing day. He got in position at the top of the stretch. Oh, I was going to say at his morning line at 10-1, he's interesting. At 7-2, I'm kind of at 7-2. That's probably a little low for me to take as a win bet. The 8 horse. He's been on the slow side. He's had stalker closer race last race. I only see 1 race where he got in position, but that was a nice race. It looks like February 23rd. I was just ready to say, because I'm looking at a 7-2 morning line, but when I look at the real odds, he's about 14-1. I was going to say, look, at 7-2, I don't think he's worth digging. At 14-1, it's the exact opposite. I'm almost willing to dig on a horse like this. I don't love him, but I think it's going to be tough to love anyone in this race from what I see so far. Oh, Wild Bill's in the chat room. Hey, Zach, oh, no, I don't like any speed figures. I don't like prime power ratings. I do my own thing with I live and die with my own stuff. Even when I was searching for things, you know, in handicapping before I came up with my methodology, I never even played with prime numbers. In fact, I think my career goes back farther. When you say prime numbers, I think you're looking at the Brisnet's prime numbers. I only started using Brisnet since I've been playing from home, the racing form. So when I was searching and developing my handicapping, let's just say I think I've been longer than Brisnet's racing form, but I'm not sure on that. That might not even be a true statement. But I guess I'm just taking the long way of saying that I've never even played with them. You know, and I always just go back to saying, you know, once you become a break-even player or a winning player, in my experience, just meeting guys like that in my own experience, once you got something that's working to that, you know, level of working, and I say that even being a break-even handicapper is a significant good handicapper. You don't suck if you're a break-even player. If you play for any amount of time and, you know, year after year, you are a good handicapper if you're break-even. I'll just leave it at that. I think when people hit that level, they tend to look for what bets could I avoid? Where should I be putting my money in? And be looking for their edges more in how they play their money. And it's probably the right move to make. Trying out, you know, new things, unless prime numbers are what make you that player or winning player. So I guess what I'm saying is I even have no interest in going back and trying to figure out what I could do with prime numbers. You know, so I guess you got to decide, hey, if they work for you, you know, go down that road. If you're not having much success with them, you know, everybody knows where, you know, I don't care what you say. Every player kind of knows if they're a winning player, if they're a losing player. If they're, you know, a lot of players are good, you know, a lot of guys would say, hey, I'm a losing player every year, but, you know, I hit a lot of win tickets. You know, you got to kind of know where you're at. And depending on where you're at, you should be looking to making more changes with your handicapping. You know, so I don't know what level you are if you're just starting out and that's what you're grinding to now. But, you know, it all goes back to how they work for you. So the 7-horse, well, actually, these odds boards keep changing quite a bit on me. Let me get back to it. I kind of lost where I was. I think I finished off on the 8 saying, hey, I could be interested in him if he's probably 8-1 higher, 10-1. Right now, no one's jumping out at this page at me at all. The 9-horse, making a significant drop in class here. Ran against the bias last race. I had that the outside of the track was good. He had the rail. 2 races ago, he had a bad rail again. What is he at? About 4-1. I kind of like the 9. I'm a little interested in the 9. I'm a little interested in the 8. I'm even a little interested in the 6. Even though I'm not sure that's the running style you want. And I'm not interested in the 5-4 bet, but I think he fits here. Uh, so I'm up a little bit for today. Let's see where we're at. But Marvin likes the damn 6 again. I do like the 6. Look, I always go back to how I think the track is playing. You know, sometimes I'm willing to go against how the track is playing if I feel the odds are right. You know, a lot of my betting is based on kind of a price thing. 7-1 is just enough to be tempting on him. If he was 10-1 or higher, I would not be hesitating to pull the trigger. I kind of think that the 9 fits a little bit better to me. And I still like the 8 a little bit at 8-1. I don't love anything here. I'm not going to, there's no doubles to get into. I don't feel like this is a race where I'm really looking at an exacta. Because if I like the exacta, it'd be a 5, 6, 8, 9. And I don't want to do a 4-horse box. I'm kind of leaning towards I can just Dutch the 8 and the 9. And if the 6 beats me, I'm still up for today. I'm up. This is I was kind of trying to leave my way out of this race, but you know what? 9-2 on this 9. I do like that number. I think this is what I'm going to do. Actually, I don't think I'm doing it. I'm betting the 6, 8, 9 exacta box. I haven't played an exacta all day today. So I'm going to leave the 5 out, but I'm taking a 6, 8, 9 exacta box. And then just because I'm not doing another 3-horse Dutch. And I just think the 9 has a little bit more upside with the class drop. I'm just betting the 8 and the 9 to win. So if the 6 beats me, hopefully I can back into that exacta. If the 8 wins, I definitely want the 9-1 on Hill. And I honestly 5-2 in this race, and the 5 should be about 4-1. And if it comes in 5 on top of the 6, 8, or 9, I just didn't want to do a 4-horse box, and I didn't really want to key off of, I guess, the 5-horse in the win position. What are those paying? 5 on top of the 6 for, ooh. Well, 5 on top of the 6, I wouldn't mind having, but 5 on top of the 8 and 9 are on the low side. Yeah, I'm okay with what I did. So I just boxed the 6, 8, 9. And 8 and 9. And I put a little bit more money on the 8 because I wanted to get paid off the same, whether if the 8 or 9 wins, I want to get roughly the same amount. So I bet more money on, and the 9's going down to 3-1. I guess I'm not happy about that action. Yeah, I'm not going to get beat by another damn 6-horse. Unless I miss the exacta, but you know, you got to be a big boy sometimes. You got to, you know, you can't bet every combination. You weaken your bet too much. I might get beat by the 3. if the 3 beats me, I'm okay with it. There's some horses where I just got to say, hey, if that beats me, I'm okay with it. Let's see, Pit Stop is on the Exacta box. Okay, 6 got the lead like we expected. And the biggest thing about, I don't think this track, day in and day out, has been kind of front runners. And he went up to 9-1. Ooh, he went up to 9-1, did he? I would love to get a 6-9 here. Didn't we like the 7 a little bit too? I said good things about the 7, but I was never considering him for the real win. Ah, shit. Well, I won't get beat by the 7, or I won't get beat by the 6. It looks like I'm going to get beat by the, by the 5. Or is the 7 going to win this race? An 8 never won. I wanted that close out of the 8. Ugh. Ugh. I almost left that race alone. And that's going to put me about probably a little bit better than even for today. Ugh. All right, I'm still interested in Gulfstream though. Hopefully I didn't waste too much time on that race. Probably did. Hey, do you guys like it when I try to do 2 races? I honestly, or 2 tracks, I honestly like it better and feel like the shows are better with the 1 track, slowing it down. I know some guys just love a lot of action. Sometimes I feel it cost us in the short run of the show. You know, it's Jeff likes the 2 tracks even when they're more of a problem. All right, we got the 9th race on the turf. I love the turf racing at Gulfstream on the sprints. Speed is king. The biggest thing is when they don't wire, you want to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call, not at the top of the stretch, at the first call. So I usually favors all these bets to speed. So 1 has speed. I didn't get to do as many races as I'd like, but he came out fast. Match drives with the slowest winner. 22:45 and 3 is on the slow side. I'm cutting him a little slack because I didn't want to go to December, but you see he's able to go sub 21. But you know what? He's a big favorite. I got to get my betting window here because I got a feeling I'm going to be rushed. You know what? At 8-5, I'd rather find someone else, but we'll see. He's also, I wouldn't say he's dropping in class. He's roughly been at this level. The 2 horse, I think he's so last race, a 2-race sample, but 22 and 4:45. That's on the slow side at Gulfstream. 2 races back at Gulfstream again. He was average, and then he was the slowest winner of the day. Both of these horses fit, but I think the 1 fits a little bit better. The 3 horse. Overall, this horse barely gets in position. More often than not, he's farther than 3 lengths off the lead at the first call. 2 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. But to me, this horse mostly looks like he's going to be a little bit too far back. I noticed when he won, Stalking 2 races back, they went 21-4. He was 2 lengths off of that. 43-4. Whenever they go sub 44, it sets it up for a little bit farther back. So I think he got the benefit of a fast pace that race. 4 just looks like a router for me. I hate route to sprint, but I hate it more even on the turf sprints. The 5. He's always off double digits at the first call. Those horses don't win enough. They win a handful of time every year. Trying to find when they actually win is just not a good thing to do. 7 horse Fitz, he's able to get within 2 lengths of the lead, but I don't see a lot there from what I got marked. He is making a significant drop in class. If I didn't notice that drop in class, I would be throwing him out right away, but I did notice it. 9, he looks like more of a route horse here. He's a route horse with speed. I don't care for them. 8 horse. Slowest winner of the day, last race. 22-2, 45-3. That's abnormally slow at Gulfstream on the turf sprints. 4 races ago, March 13th. That's more what I expect. 21-3, 44-2. But overall, I'm not really seeing anything. The 9's a router. Ooh, 10 horse. What is this horse at? 22-1. 10 horse went fast, average slow. Went 21-3, 44-2. That's legit at Gulfstream. 2 races ago was off a layoff. It was also a 1-race sample. I'm willing to forgive him for that. 3 races ago, he was the slowest winner of the day. 23-1 is extremely slow at Gulfstream. You very rarely see a horse win with those fractions on the turf there. Levin's coming from Houston. I'm going to disrespect him because of that. He ran 1 race at Gulfstream. I couldn't rate that race. It wasn't a bad race, but he looks like he's going to be off the pace here. And the 12 horse. Off of his last 2, I'm not that interested. Oh, man, I don't have time. I wanted to look at doubles. I'm still interested at this 10 at 22-1. Shit, I'm still open up to the 7. And I still think the 1's the horse to beat, but I can't do much else with him. I'm betting the 7 and the 10 to win here. Whoops. There we go. What do you guys got? Trevor Kane is on the 12 at Gulfstream. Lewis is on the 9 and 11. Dave G, 10 looks chart. Mack and Company, 10 to win in place. Marco Lou, I'd rather take a shot with the 2. 8 steadied and still ran down the wall. Wait. 8 steadied and still ran down the 1 last race. Yeah, 8 was a, wait a minute. I like that. Oh, I can't get it. Come on with this 10. That's fast. I'm excited. I got the lead. That's all I want at Gulfstream, and I got to walk on this one. Come on, Bentley. Bring me some luck, buddy. Better not be getting in trouble. Come on with this 10. Come on with this 10, baby. Oh, I'm on a delay on the other TV. I'm scared to peek around and look at the computer. I'm scared to peek. I don't know if I won that or not. I don't know if I won that or not. I didn't even bet this horse to place. I don't know if I won or not, but it looks good. Oh, yes! Woo! That was pure joy right there. Pure joy. Don't fuck around on the turf at Gulfstream Park in these sprints. Woo! 24-1, baby. And I bet him like he was a 1-2 shot. Oh! Boom, boom. Woo, baby. That's what we needed. That's what we needed there. Woo. Hey, thanks, Lou. Hopefully, I think a bunch of people jumped on that one. Pit Stop had 20 to win in place, or 20 to win on the 10. Nice hit, nice hit. It looks like Dave G might have bet the 10. Hopefully Jeffrey Bourne is saying 10. Hopefully Elliot. Come on, guys. Let me know if you hit that horse. Whoa, that's a show saver right there. I was starting to remember if I could hit a long shot to run first other than second. By the way, if I was watching the fractions and seeing the first call with that 22-1, that first call 22-1, more days than not, that is on the slow side. I probably would have felt a lot more confident watching that race if I would have seen the first fraction. But I'm a chicken shit. I can't watch half of these races. Yeah, the 22-1 was on the slow side. The 44-2 is what you expect at Gulfstream for that second quarter. That's a $2,000 hit. Woo! Actually, more than that. What is he going to pay? Oh, 50 even. Okay, $2,000. Yeah, I always do those fractions in fifths. I always convert them down into fifths. I always round down in my fractions. There's no reason to do, there's no reason. It's just I was used to the daily racing form that used to, when I learned to do everything in fifths. And I never round up, even on my notes, I round everything down. Well, you know what? That makes it worth getting beat by all those 6 horses all day long today, because that race actually probably sets me up for the entire week. It's going to be hard to mess up my week with just that horse. Steve Marshall's lighting his cigar. Rex said he had 10 on the 10. See, this is what I was talking about. Once you have your methodology, you know, when I was answering that question about prime numbers and about how players stick to what they do. And Parsons will let you guys know that I have these conversations with him a lot, since he plays with me mostly. You know, he's the player that I play with the most. I'm even growing, you know, we're all growing all the time that we play. No matter what you pick, and no matter how well you do, this game is so hard that you're always, you know, making adjustments. What can I do better? And for the last couple months, especially when it got to be where I was picking less winners than I'm used to, I'm starting to, if you're a tournament player, you'll kind of understand what I'm talking about. In a tournament, when you get to pick and choose your races, not these online crap tournaments where they pick the races for you and they force you to make an opinion, right? But when you go to a real tournament, mostly they're live ones, right? You get really good at deciding which races you should go to after and which bets you should make. In tournaments, we call them bullets. Every play you have is a bullet. Once you shoot your bullet, it's gone, right? And that's what I try to stress to Bill. And the last, like I said, like 2 months, it seems like I've been picking less winners, but still doing good profit-wise. And I'm even more leaning towards, I've been putting myself in the position, if this was a tournament, is this worth losing a play? You know, a lot of times when I say, hey, this is a 3-1 or there's a 4-1 in a race, even when I think they're heads and shoulders above the bet, you know, I'm looking to do something else with them. I don't feel like, you know, an $80 win bet on a 4-1. Yeah, it's a nice hit, but I don't feel like it just helps you for the day or the next couple days. It doesn't move you. And I think for the last couple months with Parsons, I've been really even more getting firm on my philosophy. You just gotta bet more. The higher your odds horses are. But the thing is, you gotta be confident enough in your handicapping and be successful enough at picking these long shots. You know, and that's why I love the biases so much. And the note keeping, trust me, no one loves this note keeping. This note keeping that Parsons and I do is brutal, and I'm thankful that he's able to help me. But just keeping track of this much is brutal shit. But when we do this, it's all worthwhile. When we have a horse like this, you know, we don't get any barn information. We don't talk to any jockeys. And you know, the whole thing that I started this was trying to help people out with their handicapping, but really show that we can handicap horses like this at a consistent angle, at a consistent thing. Yeah, Parsons is Euclid Racing. If you don't know, the note keeping is a pain in the ass, and it is. And when you're struggling, sometimes it doesn't seem worth it. But you know, you got to bake on that experience. Yeah, I don't talk to many jockeys and trainers right now, but I have said the story at Arlington Park where I was a box owner, and most of those guys are breeders, trainers, owners, you know, the other box owners surviving you. And it wasn't even a week into the first year that I got those seats. That I had, I didn't mean to insult them, but they took it like I was insulting them. And I had to tell them, I don't want to hear hot tips on your guys' horses. So even when I had access to people who supposedly know, I honestly didn't want to. In fact, Parsons, what was that, Parsons, yesterday or was that Sunday? Your trainer was really high on his horse in one of the races, and he was 2-1, 5-2. And I took no part in it. I mean, I listened to what Parsons said. He didn't quite fit to what I was looking for, and he won. That was actually a good tip there. But normally, what is Scotty saying? Normally I go with buddies to Del Mar, but if I went by myself and talked to guys that play regularly, are they as friendly as on here? Scotty, look. Now, granted, I'm different from most horse players because, first of all, I'm putting my shit out there, and you know. But you know what? I used to love talking to players. And in my experience, most regulars at the track don't mind being approached, don't mind being talked to. Honestly, it seems like handicappers, as a general rule, are really willing to share, and almost I'll say a lot of them are looking for conversation. In my experience, most handicappers aren't these real secretive type. They might not give you 100% of their game. I mean, it'd be hard to give anyone 100% of your game right away. But in my experience at the track, most guys are approachable and are more than willing to help. Now, on horse racing Twitter, it's a whole different animal. In chat rooms, you might, but for the most part, I think most horse players are really willing to talk to people. And, okay, so Gulfstream is one more race. Tampa is done. I'm pretty much satisfied with where the hell I ended up with today. I'm glancing at, I'm probably going to end with the Gulfstream race. Mainly because all that's on is to just go through Tampa Bay or go through Lone Star. I guess if you guys convince me, but I have no real edge at Lone Star that I know of. I never played there. Yeah, and Scotty, it's usually easier to approach a guy at the track if you wanted to approach a guy. Usually you do the slide up method. You know, you sit to a guy that seems like he's cheering a lot. But really what's the easiest way to do it is when you see someone that just cashed a winning ticket. You know, they just cheered, you see them cheer. Trust me, that's the easiest time to start a freaking conversation with anyone at the freaking track. If you see a guy muttering, saying, fuck every jockey, this and that, you might not want to approach him that day. But you know what? That's how I learned. I felt, when I first started, I was going to the track as a kid. Like 18 years old. And, you know, you kind of just stand or sit at the same kind of spot. A lot of guys are creature of habits. They tend to stand at the same spot. You know, unless you stink or something, it's very easy to get into conversations with people. You know, it's really easy at the track. Instagram, is that serious? Or are you joking? You're doing stuff at I might have to figure out how to look at Instagram just to follow you over there if you're serious there. I'm taking that you are serious because I know you're a California guy. So it sounds like Mac and Company might have started a little database and going to try it out at Del Mar. I'd be interested in following you. Right now, I'm not on Instagram, and I honestly don't know anything about Instagram, but if I can figure it out, I'll give you a follow. And good luck for that meet, man. This is the 5th race at Lone Star. I'm just going to glance and see if we... You know what? It's a turf race. Or are they off the turf today? I think they're off the turf today. You know what? I'm probably not going to stay on for Lone Star because I know my wife's going to want to go for a walk, and I see the next race is just a race that I couldn't be interested in. Hey, Bender, I know that you started taking notes since you've been watching the show and building a database. Are a lot of the races and results making a lot more sense to you? I mean, whether you're wrong or right, do they tend to make more sense than they seem to make before? To me, whether I'm right or wrong about a race, when I glance back, that's why I like to review the races so much. They tend to make the results just day after day make so much more sense to me. So I think this race at Lone Star, I'm thinking it's off of the turf. I just want to go through it a little bit. I'm not going to spend a lot of time. I want to just see if we can grab a little bit and you know, I don't even think I'm going to play it for money. I just want to have something to kind of root for and a little opinion. I would love if, with Tampa Bay being almost over, I'd love finding other tracks that I might be interested in. Lone Star, I haven't watched that much, but from what I see, they've been having a lot of full fields. To me, if you find a track with a lot of full fields, a track that runs for a fairly long amount of time and has a decent circuit, I think they're worth looking at. Okay, Parsons is saying they're off the turf. Okay, so Bender is saying no question. They are, the results make way more sense to them. Dave G, a tutor on note keeping. There's no one way to do it. There's no one way to take notes. It's mostly just mining charts, you know, the result charts on Equine Base that I always look up afterwards. You know, so you can do it keeping track of times. You could be a note keeper and keep track. Let's just say you use the buyer speed figures, right? You could keep a track on. You could keep records on all the speed figures for a given day. Group them in. This would be probably an easier way to do it than what I do it. You could group them into distances and surfaces, and then you would have to. What I consider important is develop a really good skill, and it's kind of hard to tell someone, hey, you should develop a bias profile if you don't believe in biases. It's just like me saying, hey, you should do this, but if you don't believe in it, it's not much help, right? But I would, if I was to do the speed figure way, I would want that to be correlated with what I thought the biases would be. That's trial and error. It's always upgrading and downgrading. You know, that kind of thing. But, you know, it's mostly, what I do is mostly playing with the running lines. Focus on the running lines based on the time. And you should be able to figure out, you know, I don't know your level of handicapping too. Because to tell someone that's at the beginning of handicapping, it's really hard to tell them what kind of record keeping you should do. But you guys kind of know the record keeping that I feel is important. If that makes sense. Like, if you guys notice how much I struggle when I'm confused about a bias. Like, if you guys gave me a fair track and told me the traditional handicap, even with my notes, you know, I'm a fish out of water. And I just realized that during the show, how big of a fish out of water without biases. So that's where, but you know, if you don't believe and you can't be convinced, you know, I'm not saying it works for everybody. I know it's kind of a hard answer to do because I don't ever want to. I think if you watch enough of my videos, you could kind of figure out what I do. But I definitely don't want to say what I do, kind of that kind of way. You know, I've told the story before that, you know, my wife hates me doing this. Not because, well, because it takes up more of my time and I'm on camera. But she's like, you know what? You're going to give up your edge. You're going to make your shit useless, just like some of these speed figures are useless. If too many people jump on the same way that I handicap, I would have to find another way. Kind of deal. And we wanted to look at this race, and I just got distracted. But you know what? It's fine. I don't even know if anyone got any thing here. Hey, Dave G, what level of a player are you? Have you been at this game for a few years, or are you like a startup guy, just learning? I notice you and Parsons use the same marks on PPs, and I'm use those marks now. But I do most use those. Well, what? I notice you and Parsons use the same marks on PPs. Yes, we do. Parsons got me on a very generous night, and I sent him the blueprints. And Parsons, I never said this to you, and after I hit send, I immediately regretted it. And I'm glad we developed a friendship and everything, and you were cool with it, and you became a great help. But that's why me and Parsons use the same thing, and Parsons is absolutely a great help for my database. But I'll be honest, when I was in the chat room and I gave away too much, and then I regretted it, but then Parsons came through. The reason I regretted it is because I was like, if this just went out all over the place, I was worried, kind of deal. That's honestly how much I believe in my edge. Most of these guys who sell their shit, ask yourself, do they really believe in their shit the way that I believe in my shit? Kind of deal. Just because of the par mutual. Yeah, Parsons was marking with the same methodology, but then it was just ridiculous because he came up with his own symbols. And when me and him shared a card that, he marked and then I marked, it was just ridiculous. What does diamond mean? God damn, you got a squiggly line. I don't know what a squiggly line is. But if what I just said about how important I think this is if you're gonna chase this damn game, and I know Bender figured out. I think Bender figured out the way he was gonna do his shit, just by watching the show enough, and that's what my wife is worried about. I think Bender just watched enough videos and figured out basically the methodology, and it's not rocket science. It's not rocket science. And sorry, I thought we were going to have a lot of time at a Gulfstream, and I just don't. But like I said, I'm almost on shutdown. I had a major, so. But we got the 10th race. Actually, it's a nice, cheap race on the turf mile, maiden claiming 12.5. God, I wish I could have been alive to doubles. This one. We don't have the first call because they don't give it. Average slow. He just looks like a closer to me. The 2, ran on bad rail last race. Got an asterisk for running against the bad rail. Average. I kind of like that race, but because I don't look ahead, I don't know what kind of a race this is, what other speed is in this race. The 3 horse, average, slow last race, hasn't been getting in position at any race. He's steady dropping. I noticed the 2 steady dropping. I kind of like the 2 a little bit better. Let's see what's out there. 4, ran on a bad rail last race, got an asterisk. 2 races back, match strides with the slowest winner, average. Who's the chalk? Looks like they're betting the 8 horse. 5, slow, match strides with the slowest winner, average. Stalking closing day outside. Dropping in class a little bit. 2 races ago, got an asterisk for running on a bad rail. Right now, I don't see anything too appealing. 6 horse. We don't have that first call, average, match strides with the slowest winner. 8 hole on the dirt. That's usually not good, but 2 races back, bad rail. He was in the 5 hole, just slow, average, slow. I'm seeing just a bunch of average kind of horses. 7, bad rail last race, average. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was on the outside, average. 8 horse is the favorite. Slow, average. From what I see so far on the 8, look, I don't have a problem with him being the chalk. But he doesn't look like anything more than any of these, to be honest. He's just, I don't know. Oh shit, they're in the gate. Yeah, well, with that being said, I'm obviously, looks like I don't have a bet. And sorry I wasn't scrolling. I forget that without Bill here, I got to scroll. But you know what? I got nothing here. Hopefully, yeah, no, you just can't bet the top horses. Yeah, most people think that you want to be on the best horse. You know, all your big hits, it's an art, man. Like that last race, I would have said 1 was probably the best horse on paper, right? But, you know, you can't bet whatever he was at. And you can't get away from 25 to 1 on the 10 horse. It is an art to betting. You know, most of your public, when they go to the racetrack, they want to bet who they think is the best horse. My philosophy is, in most races, horses are closely matched together. I'm looking for an excuse, or I'm looking for a part of the track that might give them the edge. I start at the position whenever I start in a race. Hey, all of these horses are roughly the same. What could be the difference today? And a lot of times it's coming to betting your 3rd or 4th choice to win. And if you remember coming into the day, I said I thought the last time they ran that the outside of the track was better on the turf. The 9 was that horse. See, sometimes I think I say things out loud, and sometimes when I rewatch the video, I don't say. I honestly don't remember if I said this out loud. But I seen his, he ran against the bias last race. That was clear. He was slow. I honestly don't remember if I read this running line, hesitated, steadied at the start. I honestly don't know if I said, actually, when I watched the tape, again, I'm going to see if I mentioned that. There was no time to bet this race. And even if I did say that, I'm not gonna really be like, hey, that was a woulda, coulda, shoulda, just because of the time restraints. But I know I was thinking something and I just don't recall if I said it. But other than that, I don't remember having, I don't even think I said anything good about almost any horse in this race. I'm just going to review this as I didn't have a handicap. I'm just curious if I said that out loud. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me. Hopefully y'all had a good day. Seemed like I finally hit a decent one, even though we weren't hitting that many winners today, but we had a great day over here. If you guys continue playing, good luck. I think me and Bill plan on doing a show on Friday. So good luck, guys. See you Friday, and good luck if you guys keep playing racing. But take it easy.